Okay.
Oh, yeah. Howdy. Okay, pressing the buttons while I'm not in the menu. I shouldn't. I did the buttons in the wrong order. That's it. That's the reason. Like I care. Like it matters. Whatever. The thing is, nope. This party like this. Because I thought that I will make the thumbnail with the traveler on it, but if I was thinking there were footage already with the traveler on it. However, I will show how did I do that. Where you at? There you at.
Need something taken care of?
Yep. I do have something to take. Ah, or whatever. I do need something to be taken care of. Okay.
You really are a wonder.
Shut up. Talk to Darvish. But will we go talk to Darvish right now? Probably not. Instead. So there is this TG onslaught. I don't know what this disturbance outbreak is, because in the 10 days after the challenge is available, the lane line disturbance will be in an outbreak state. During this period, players will have the chance to earn additional challenge rewards. Alright. So somewhere I will do this, but probably not. Not streaming it. Because of schedule things. I still think I mean I already think that some people are like annoyed.
I've read almost every novel from Yai Publishing House.
Shut up. Why did you change it at all? Whatever. Because you know I have a life, and there are other programs that my friends would like me to attend to, whatnot. But I'm streaming because yeah, that's important. And in the weekend I was like unavailable also. So all this ends up with me being a little bit conflicted, you know, somewhat in a dilemma. So I do what I do, that I do the story quests, I record them, I enjoy them, I terrorize and whatnot. Do I need to... Oh, yeah, accept. Doo-doo. Listen to Paimon's advice. What? Why does Paimon's voice sound so far away?
You feeling okay? We've been traveling all over lately, so maybe you've come down with something. That's it. We're getting Baiju to check you over.
Alright. Well, it's a feature, you know, that I'm always spaced out and whatnot. But even though, how would I do that? I have Skirk in the party, but I would have this party, and I would have the traveler also in the party. Or maybe I shouldn't care. Let's go here. Here. And find out what all this is about. Oh, let me just have more air in here. Just a second. There, at one point I will have to do the exact opposite that what I just done. Letting air in, but I still have not used my my fan, my giant fan here. Not that giant,
All
but
things come to an end.
but bigger than any fan that I ever. I don't have a fan club. It's just a fan, you know, ventilation. And We're getting at the end of June, and I still haven't switched it on this year. So we'll see how long I will last. But I'm starting to struggling. It's let's just say because it's 32 degrees. That was today, but I think it was 34 at one point. It's just 33 was at noon, so maybe 32 was at noon, but that Celsius. So that is Celsius to Fahrenheit. That's 89, basically 90 degrees Fahrenheit. With quite the humidity in it, and you know, humidity is the what's it called? Longevity? I don't know, but that kills the ability for the body to be able to do some stuff like sweating and whatnot is coming all over, you know. It helps with losing weight though, but dehydration is an enemy. Ah. So I'm just drinking right now, but who cares about that? Luckily, I'm talking about this uninteresting stuff at the beginning of the stream,
Even time
only
itself.
for a split amount of time, considering that I expect myself to sit here another 3 hours at least, and in less than 1 hour I would assume there will be a message that, where are you, aren't you coming? And I will not.
Oh. Baiju isn't in his shop.
Oh,
Oh, you're looking for Dr. Baiju. He's resting today, but he said to send any patients to the back room.
Ah, okay. Thanks. We'll head on through.
huh, that was strange. Hello. The other back room. Here. We've never been here. Looks like we have a special guest. So Cheng is not voiced. She wasn't earlier either, I think.
Traveler, Paimon, welcome. What can I do for you?
Read the snake's lines. That would be awesome.
It's the Traveler. She looks absolutely beat these days. She has these huge dark circles around her eyes, like she hasn't slept a wink.
I mean, I think it makes more sense that I do this after the Archon quest, because it fits.
And she keeps spacing out. You have to call her name several times before she snaps out of it. What do you think it is? Is she sick?
Oh, it's traveler prone to sickness? I find this surprising. I guess I could be, I'm not sure. Also, oh, there were some stuff. Okay, at the point when I will be able to get there, I will, and I will show stuff, because that's what I intended, but I forgot.
Very peculiar. In all the time we've been acquainted, this is the first time you've come to me with a health complaint. Come, let me take a look at you.
Take a look at me. I'm a Cylon.
Okay, Paimon does not like that expression, Baiju. It's not serious, is it?
He just realized that I don't have a pulse.
Complexion is good, eyes are clear. Breathing is steady, pulse is
Oh.
strong.
So I have a pulse.
Physically, you appear to be in good condition, traveler. In theory, your energy level should reflect that. You should be feeling right as rain.
Right? The rain is right. Why is the rain right? And yet I do feel like something is off.
Hence my concern. A clean bill of health is usually a good thing, but in this case, it likely means your situation is more complicated.
And that means?
Physical illnesses come with detectable symptoms that can be used to diagnose, medicate, and cure the condition. But afflictions of a non-physical nature, they fall outside a doctor's realm of expertise.
It depends on the doctor though.
Huh? What do you mean, non-physical nature?
Curses, dark magic, it's hard to say. It could just as easily be a simple case of mental fatigue.
So it's a witch doctor that we need.
Why don't you rest here for a bit? Whatever it is we're dealing with, clues to your condition are sure to reveal themselves in time. Once we know the root cause, we can administer the right treatment.
I've seen my fair share of mental afflictions. To start with, some calming incense, a good night's sleep, and a good meal will do you a world of good.
In the meantime, Changsheng and I will review the relevant literature for afflictions that present with mental fatigue.
Still, we are not experts on this kind of thing. I say we should strongly consider calling in a specialist as soon as possible. Witch doctor. And that would be?
Must be a rare condition if not even Baizhu and Changsheng have seen it before. Well, all we can do is take their advice. You look like you're about to collapse anyway. Just get some rest. Paimon will be right here by your side. Fingers crossed you'll be all better when you wake up.
Who will be the specialist? Whispered betwixt stars and night. Betwixt is between. Oh, so I do need to rest. Oh, this is where we were. Oh, it was here. I never realized. Maybe I only realized back then. But with the Hutao quest. Where am I? There's a thick fog covering my field of vision. This feels more real than a dream, but too chilling to be real life. My breath freezes in my throat before I can even exhale. It feels like my soul has been wrenched from my body and thrust into the strange and unfamiliar space. Whichever direction I look in, there is no end in sight. And worse than that, I think there's something in the fog following me like a shadow. If this is a dream, how long till I wake up? And if it's not, then where in the world am I? Oof! Whoa. Something just pierced through the fog and stabbed me in the back. There's no blood. There's a strange light coming from the wound, and I see this familiar looking spike retreating back into the darkness. Deep inside, it feels like a part of me is missing, and now another wave of fatigue is washing over me. Washing?
Traveler! Traveler! Rise and shine! Time to wake up!
Alright.
For once, you're making Paimon look like an early riser. It's already afternoon. Hopefully all that sleep did you some good. Feeling any better?
Paimon, I need you to check if there's a cut on my back.
A cut? What? Did you scratch yourself in your sleep? Alright, let Paimon take a look. Nope, nothing there. Wait! Did you have a nightmare?
Definitely did.
Okay, don't panic. Paimon heard that dreams tell us what we need by showing us the opposite. So, if you had a nightmare, maybe all you need is something to cheer you up. Come on. Paimon will treat you to something yummy.
Yummy. I mean, I kinda never heard about anything like that. Interesting. I have reflections on the screen that it is coming from a direction where I have no light source. But it's definitely a reflection. Funny. You and Paimon head to one main restaurant. Sensing that something isn't right, Paimon orders a bunch of dishes to cheer you up. On my konto?
What? So, in this dream, you were trapped in a weird place with thick fog everywhere, and then a spike came out of nowhere and stabbed you in the back?
Yep, that just happened.
Oh. Okay, well, that's a new one. Are you sure it was a dream? Because from the way you describe it, it sounds like you were really there. But then again, you woke up right where you went to bed. And you were definitely in a deep sleep this morning.
I don't know what to make of it either. Maybe it was just a very lifelike dream.
Then, it's decided. Paimon will stay up and watch over you tonight. If anyone tries to mess with you, Paimon will beat him up.
Huh. Paimon to the rescue.
Or, wake you up first and then we can beat him up together.
Paimon's smile has a way of putting me at ease. But what I saw is still bothering me. And that dream was so chilling, and it almost feels like there's something watching me from some corner of the world even now. Huh. The thing is that, that I have chosen Lumin to play with. It was definitely a design choice because I do not like the clothes on Ether. However, whenever I think of those situations when they are like friends like this, I think it fits much better to have a female friend next to Paimon, so as they are friends, because it would fit either as well, but not as much, if you get what I mean. But the story, even with the story, I like it better this way. But if Ether's design would have been more appealing, I would have definitely chosen him. And I might not realize that I'm talking about right now. Something stabbed me in my dream, but when I woke up there was no wound. Still, if I focus on that area, I feel a vague aching, almost as if deep underneath the flesh something is...
Something is missing?
Huh?
Did you just say something?
You heard that too?
The flesh remains whole, but the soul is incomplete. Left unresolved, the mind will wither away along with it.
Huh? Okay. So she's cryptic. The flesh remains whole, but the soul is incomplete. Left unresolved, the mind will wither away along with it. Huh.
Ah! What the? Wait! Paimon remembers you! Your child's master!
Skirk.
Right! What are you doing here? The last time we saw you was at the Primordial Sea in Fontaine, right? But then we left and never learned where you went after that.
Uh-huh.
Child's been looking everywhere for you, by the way. What brings you to Wanmean Restaurant of all places? You came here looking for us? And were you the one behind that hocus pocus just now?
Tell me, what is it that you saw?
She doesn't even care.
Tight-lipped, huh? I suppose that's fair. You, I'll take a glass of wine.
Huh.
Hmm? Oh, of course. Coming right up.
Chef Mao. Doesn't even care about your personality. You order, you will get it.
We make this one in-house. It's not too strong. Enjoy.
Chef Mao, I'll take a grilled tigerfish over here.
Coming right up. Ah, if I knew we'd be this busy, I wouldn't have approved Shenhe's vacation.
At the end of the day, what happens to you is of little consequence to me. I'm not here to try and win you over. Trust me or not, the choice is yours.
Huh. Then what's your motivation? Trying to get intel.
If you want my help, now's the time to speak up. You have until I finish my drink.
What do you know about the situation? Why are you here?
I was investigating an abyssal disturbance in the area and happened to notice you. Part of your soul is damaged, and the wound bears traces of abyssal corrosion. Need I say more?
So you do have abyssal corrosion, eventually.
Neither of those things sound good.
Skirk seems to know something, and given that I've seen her, given what I've seen of her strength, I bet she can tell what happened to me. I don't know what her goal is, but in this moment at least, I don't think she has bad intentions.
Well, should we trust her?
What do you think, Paimon?
She mentioned an abyssal disturbance. Maybe that has something to do with what's going on with you. But we could always find a different expert on the abyss to help us out.
Not on short notice.
Yeah, and that thing she said about your soul being damaged is scaring, Paimon. Definitely something we should fix sooner rather than later.
If she was a fraud, this would be the best way to win us over.
Skirk's an interesting one, that's for sure. But from what Child's told us, she doesn't seem evil, at least.
Huh?
1, 2, 7, 10. That'll do.
Huh?
Well, have you made up your mind?
Huh? What I saw was a dark space. Oh, we would have spoken, but no. It was a dark space shrouded in a dense fog that wouldn't disperse. You give Skirk a brief description of your dream.
So, that's all we know, Miss Skirk. Ma'am, can you help us?
So, you couldn't disperse the fog.
I mean, did we even try?
I understand. Come find me in the Guili Plains when you're done here. Oh, and I left cash for the drink on the table. Settle the bill for me, will you?
Oh, okay. Huh? She disappeared!
Yeah, she does that. You and Paimon quickly finish your meal and go to settle the bill.
Wait, hold on. You overpaid. Here's your change.
Oh, no. This includes the drink, so it should be the right amount.
I didn't think you two ordered a drink.
We didn't. It was that lady who came and sat with us, remember? You brought it out to her yourself.
You sure?
Ah.
I could have sworn there were only 2 of you at that table.
Oh, that's fun. She messes with memories.
What'd you put in their dish, Chef Mao? Some kind of hallucinogenic mushroom? You got them seeing things.
Seeing things? Wait, so neither of you noticed her? Young lady? About this tall? Wearing a purple dress?
Purple white.
She ordered a glass of wine!
Oh, now you mention it, that vaguely rings a bell. And it looks like I did open the wine jar, so it must have just slipped my mind. In any case, that settles your bill. Come again soon.
Huh? Chef Mao, check please.
Coming!
Huh. Don't be a pushover though.
Okay, what was going on there? It's like they didn't remember Skirk being there at all. Even Paimon was half convinced we hallucinated the whole thing. But that Mora she left for us was definitely real. Oh, this whole situation is giving Paimon the creeps. But anyway, she told us to head to the Guili Plains, right? Let's not keep her waiting.
I mean, she definitely has control over space. She has control over memories. or experiences, maybe. Does she have control over time? Would she be able to be there at the right time? Like a wizard? Let's do the teleport thingy. Mm-hmm. Oh, back here. Oh. Whoa.
Whoa! What are all these rift hounds doing here? Huh. Looks like they're collecting something. Let's go check it out.
Oh, check it this.
Get to work! Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh! Burn it down!
Alright.
So, this is what they were collecting. It looks kinda like...
God remains. Huh? God remains?
Yeah. What is going on here?
God remains? How would we even know what that is?
From the moment they are born, all beings with great power have an impact on this world. Even if their body is sundered and their soul extinguished, their influence remains. Gods are the most common example of that. The remnants of gods who fell thousands of years ago remain buried deep within the earth, carrying within them a warped will and a dark curse.
Huh.
Together, these remnants form what you call god remains, and it appears that some of those sealed here were dug up and removed. There are traces left, but they're fading fast. What are you doing?
Nothing! Just wanted to make sure you were... real?
Eh.
She's definitely not a ghost traveler. Paimon poked her, and she's solid.
After you left the restaurant, the other diners acted like you were never there.
Your life hangs in the balance, and that's what you're fixated on? Strange set of priorities.
Hangs on a balance. In the balance.
It was just a trick to avoid being perceived. If someone notices me, those memories are erased. Simple as that. Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it. Now, can we please get back on track?
Okay. Where were we? Right. The god remains. So, basically, there's now less of them here than there used to be, right? Isn't that a good thing? In our experience, god remains are 100% bad news. A lot of terrible things have happened because of them.
Maybe it's a good thing by human standards, but power doesn't come from nothing, and it doesn't just disappear for no reason. The remains aren't just gone. They were taken.
Like part of my soul was taken?
Very clever, traveler. You aren't the only one who had something taken from you. There are victims like you everywhere. The only difference being, you can speak, and the remains cannot. So it went unnoticed.
So others wouldn't have survived it.
Something similar happened in Sumeru. Within the span of one night, countless consecrated beasts were slaughtered, and a large amount of the god remains buried in the desert went missing. Of course, god remains are just one of the targets. The culprit is chipping away at sources of power all over this world, including the Stella Fortuna above.
Stella Fortuna? Isn't that our constellation?
Wait, you mean... the stars?
42 of them have died out in the past few months alone.
42? That's the answer to the life, the universe, and everything.
In Conria, people believed that powerful individuals have corresponding Stella Fortuna. Even should that individual fall, their Stella Fortuna would not disappear, but gradually evolve into a new constellation.
Evolve into a new constellation.
Yet now, stars are disappearing from the skies entirely, and it's not hard to deduce what's happening to the power they contain.
Or maybe the Stella Fortuna is actually what the constellations are called. She just doesn't say that in that way. I like how it's a semi-translucent, her hair is here, but not with the ears. So we don't know if it's pointy.
Something has been leeching power
pointy.
from this world, like a parasite steals nutrients from a host. And now, it's no longer satisfied with the remains of the dead. It wants you.
Uh-huh.
This time, it only took a fragment of your soul. But next time, there's no telling how far it could go.
But why me?
No one knows. All I know for certain is this. Getting back what you lost will not be easy.
Alright. But we're gonna do it anyway.
Considering how much power this entity has stolen, it must be a god-level being by now at least. But that's not the real concern. Souls are fragile things, and yours could easily be crushed if you go up against it.
So you're gonna help us, right?
We're going to help each other. You are my ticket to uncovering this thing's true identity.
Uh-huh.
Well, great! You seem super strong, and you know a lot about the Abyss, so Paimon will take it.
Thank you.
Don't get all mushy on me. All I'm doing is helping you get back to normal after a sudden crisis. And I should warn you, getting mixed up with me can have unforeseen consequences. We're on very different journeys. You don't want to be in my debt, trust me.
Uh-huh.
You help me uncover the truth behind this entity, and I'll help you recover what you lost. This is a transaction, that's all.
Oh. You wanna stay cold? Not to have like a connection to... I mean, she already said that, but it's like... Not allowing to have a connection. But why? I mean, she's an introvert, we know that.
You would do well to remember that. Now, come along.
Huh?
Yeesh! You'd think she'd be a little friendlier since she's agreed to help us. But nope, she's just like when we met her in the primordial sea. So cold. Well, whatever. If that's how it's gonna be, then she doesn't deserve our friendship. What she does deserve is a super embarrassing nickname.
Hey! First nickname from the new Paimon.
Ah, Paimon's got it. Frosty the Lavender Melon. Serves that ice queen right.
The lavender melon again.
Anyway, the important thing is that we get that piece of your soul back. So, let's follow her and see what sort of plan she's got.
Okay. Alright, okay, so we are allowed to not enter right now, and that is what we are going to not do. So, what I wanted to show, though, it's a couple of things. It's a couple of things. Now, the thing is, here... That is there, so I do need to get up there.
Are you running away?
Oh, fuck. This shouldn't have been this way.
10 points for agility.
Okay, So, first of all, so this is where we met the lady. There it is. Now, this club was here when we first arrived too, but there was some the key somewhere here, and there was this villager who ran away. So it's fair to assume that villager was Diredis. Now, what we know that she was she did find the ether, and she did give the key to him, disturbing his way. So that okay, so let me think. So that he would be able to stop the cataclysm instead of. Okay, I'm thinking because I think it was. Oh, we were unable to talk to Dirodis after the fact that we met. Okay, let me just check. So we don't need voice. Oh, did find it in the right place. So it stopped, and ether came through. And we were talking. The question is if we could tell her. So here, she hoped that the savior would rescue Karia, save the entire world, but instead the news she brought led the savior to make the complete opposite decision. So what we were unable to do is to tell her that she shouldn't give the key back. So she didn't know about that, because the thing is, if she knew about that decision, even though if we were not talking to her about what happened, what we were talking with either here at the site of the cataclysm, when she went back and the cataclysm did happen regardless, then she shouldn't have wanted to get here as a villager, because it implies that she was having the key the whole time, for 500 years. So that she showed it to Ether. Ether went to look for us, and then she turned into a villager when the cataclysm happened and the punishment came, and she came here because this was a safe place. This is where she felt that she will meet the savior. Probably memory is gone, but it some very deep seated feelings, emotions brought her there anyway. Now the thing is, if those were there and she would have had guilt for what she had done, then she shouldn't have been there. She probably wouldn't have been there. But if she didn't, Oh, the other thing is about the Atlas, and there was this something that the Ether said at the very end. I'll be there. I'll be there soon, soon, soon. Oh, I'm talking so much. Okay, so first of all, here there is you don't see what I'm seeing, but I'm talking. I'm telling you anyway. So there was the sustainer of the Heavenly Principles listening into that conversation. Now, first of all, was she listening to this conversation after our battle or before? Because if before, then this would be considered as part of the arrogation of mankind. And all that she might be just tracing what Istaroth is doing, or maybe they are in cahoots. We don't know that. But now knowing that Istaroth might be messing things up, it could be that the Sustainer is really trying to fix those things. Now, if the battle with the Sustainer was before the Cataclysm, but it cannot be. Kinda. Because we did not wake up yet. Now, the thing is that but it doesn't work, so it doesn't add up. That's where I'm confused. It doesn't add up. If we were asleep because the Sustainer has taken us, and the Unknown God has taken us and the Ether as well, and sent us back but asleep. Ether's memories were gone. So he was happy, Karya, feeling like it's his homebird and being the savior and whatnot. But then, what is the arrogation of mankind at that point? So that would be before the Cataclysm. So then the battle with the Sustainer would not be the result of the Cataclysm, because then time doesn't add up. If it was after, then how would we be asleep back then? Because if after that, then we should have been woken up at the time of the Cataclysm, go and fight the Heavenly Principle, the Sustainer, while we were doing nothing, while we were knowing nothing about it. Now the thing is, Ether probably didn't know anything about that either. Because he did not have the memory, he was the savior, so he was a different person at that point. So that doesn't add up that the fight with the Unknown God was at the time of the Cataclysm. It just doesn't add up in any way. Now the thing is, when that happens with the Sustainer, that first. In the meantime, just to have a better look right here for you guys, if anyone who would watch this, let's get into the RAM. Where are we at? There you are. So this is a glitch. It will probably be. It will probably be patched at one point. But the thing is, so here we were talking, but this was 500 years ago, at the exact time of the cataclysm. How would I stop these guys from talking? Maybe because I cannot get into. I cannot get into that. We cannot change time. How would I be able to pause? Everything is lush green. I don't know what those are though. Some kind of flowers and whatnot. There are some up there too. Oh, okay. So I will them move a little bit sometimes. So the sustainer was listening in from there. But was she listening to her decision, what she was doing and the after effects, or was she listening in and knowing what information she gathered? She decided that she will stop us. Because then that means that she knew who we were when we arrived there. But at this point, we did not get... So at this point, in our time, we were after the fight with her. I mean, we do have the memories of the fight with her. But I do think that was at the very, 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 very beginning of Tewot. I mean, I have this theory that it could be the very, 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 very beginning of Tewot. Can I get into the character? Yeah, I can get into here. Maybe like this. She will not talk. And also that is the same thing as the very, 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 very end. Now the cubes are for space. The thing is, maybe the sustainer and this tarot was working together. And that way, his tarot was taking us into different times. The sustainer was just stopping us, but it was Istarot who put us somewhere in the timeline. Because there was this thing that at the Zhongli story quest, the Solitary story quest, you know, with the sword god. And at the very end, when we get to those peaks where Zhongli was throwing the artifacts into the sea, making it salty, which was fun. There he was telling us that we are like collecting the stories of Tewot, and that way those stories and everything will be recorded, and we will be the safekeepers of that, because we are a witness. But he also calls us an atlas, which is probably not a coincidence that this Canria, this new Canria, is right now inside of an atlas. And not us. He doesn't call us an atlas, but he calls us travelers a traveler who can travel through the through the Celestial Atlas. So there's this Celestial Atlas, which is probably Tebot. And we are the witness, someone who records all the stories and memories and everything. So we are basically the Irmansul of Tebot. Not Tebot, this Celestial Plane. Now it does matter a lot in that regard, because that means... okay, let's get to where what Ether says at the very end of this conversation here. So what we tell here, that I don't know why, but the way you're talking, it just doesn't sound like you at all either. This whole thing, your plan, what does it have to do with us? That's the question that we say, and Ether is like conflicted to tell us everything. Probably don't know how, but he acts like he understands everything here at this point. The very first time when we met him with the first Dane Steve quest, he said that we always had enough time, which is a very strange thing to say. And then here, all along, so his answer, all along, it's only ever been about us, which is the which raises the importance of us here, because I thought for a long time that Tebot, as we know that Tebot means ark, it's an ark where life is protected from maybe the abyss, maybe the dangers out in the universe. There is a theory, maybe confirmed theory, that basically every life outside of Tebot was destroyed or perished or whatever. And this is where humanity and other lives were safe kept, because this world was strong enough to remain resilient towards that, and protected by the Primordial One and the Shades. But we were not from here. Not originally. But we were probably from we could be from Celestia, part of this coup that they were doing, but our memory could have been erased. Okay, I'm I'm talking so much nonsense now, but these are the data that I know of, and there are so many things that are so freaking conflicted, but I see it. It's just difficult to explain. So it's only ever been about us. And then he says, goodbye, Lumin. We will begin anew at the end of your journey. And then he goes, and I think at that point this will be gone. Is he saying anything else? Nope. Yeah, so Diridit is gone. We were not able to talk to her after that. Yeah, so that matters because we will meet at the end of her journey. Because it's a loop. We know that it has a samsara, but we probably did not understand this samsara or misunderstand this samsara and prophecies and whatnot. Because I think we are like a secondary hard drive that will contain all the memories, as Dainsleaf was contained in the memories of Karya, and those memories were needed to revive Karya. So I think Tevot is also in that state where to revive Tevot, to bring it back to the real world, that those memories will be required that we are gathering right now. Now this is where I'm going with this theory, but for that, I think this loop had to be over and over and over again until everything fits. But I think that loop was for Tevot, that samsara was for Tevot. However, we were not always there. We had to either return or somehow get here to gather all these memories of the events, because in the previous samsara, if we were not there, I mean the siblings were not there, then nothing has recorded the events, and they were lost because Irminsul is the one that contains the memories, but Irminsul is keeping everything in the same way, and it's probably controlled by Celestia in that regard, and it can be rewritten and whatnot. So we were required to be here. Now for that, I think we had to be realized that it had to be realized that we are descenders who are able to do that. And that's why when we were fighting the unknown god, when she was first dealing with our brother, and she was like looking at this cube, how it was defeated very easily. One concern, like a bit spiteful expression on her face. And then it was us, and she dealt with us in a different way. It used the cubes on us, which probably means that we were just thrown into a different space, not like a different time. So for that different time, I think another shade, Astaroth, had to be involved there. So that would have put us into this cataclysm, but it wasn't necessarily happening at that time. You get me? So it could happen at the very end. As she says, your journey ends here. So when that happened, she might have realized that we are not the same as our brother or our sibling, because our brother was not a descender, but we were. And that's how I think when Ether was Ether has woken up, he was probably just extracted from the spaceship. But this too confuses me for that theory, unfortunately. But still, let's go with that, what I'm saying. That he was extracted from us and made into this traveler, a golden-haired traveler. Now alchemy is involved there. So alchemy, the gold alchemy is where you create life, like with Albedo. So he was created there. So he was part of Tevot, and his memories and his deeds were written into Irminsul. But we still weren't. Now the question is, why did we wake up later? Or if this was already after the fight with the unknown god, then why would have been the fight before the cataclysm? Probably years before, but definitely considerable time before the cataclysm that we had the fight with the unknown god, and so there wouldn't have been a reason for that, or we did not find out yet. But I think that would have been told us in some ways, if that would be the case, unless it was that it was at a completely different time, at the very end or at the very beginning or both, when the fight happened with the unknown god, and then we were put there probably as the answer for that summon. So I think that fight was when the unknown god realized that we are going to be able to change everything for the better, and that would be fun. That actually she would have been the one to use us, because everyone is toying with us, and that is also a toying with us kind of method, but we would be able to change the Samsara to have a recording, and Tewat would be able to reborn as Kanria is getting reborn. Now, get me and do you get that full picture that I'm trying to paint here? I mean, not that anybody is listening, I think. Oh, yeah, hey Becky Bliss. Sorry, I've been rambling for like 20 minutes since but I have not checked checked on the chat. I was looking at the yesterday's stream when I did the Dane Steve cast. So yeah, sorry about that. I'm rambling for 20 minutes at least. Oh fuck. But whatever. But I really do think that this is like a I mean, your message sounds like, or comment sounds like it's like a, you know, a copy paste. If not, then sorry. I'm just saying that it feels generic. Also, I'm not doing Discord. I'm introvert enough to not do anything like that. I'm just streaming my experiences, and hopefully it sticks to some people. But that's what I was saying. That's what I realized since yesterday. And I think that way it fits. If the timeline is messed up that way, because you know it's we know that this can happen, and the Istarot is able to mess things up this way. Or the question is, we don't know what the primordial one is capable of, or if she is there, or maybe actually we are the ones who are happy to get, if the primordial one was like killed, or in a state where almost died, lingering between life and death. Maybe Tewat is something that keeps her alive in some ways. So the shades are trying to bring her back, and this is the way that can bring her back, because Tewat would be like the life of hers. But for that, all these memories are required. Now these are going so many ways, but because we never saw the primordial one interact. And also with the artifacts, as yesterday I was thinking about this. So this is the space This is the life. Now this is Nebarius. Okay, I looked it up. Nebarius, who was absorbed by one of the hexes. Not Alice Barbelos. Not Nicole. By Gold, Rhindater. Yeah, by Gold. Life, because this is probably creating, about creating life. This is death, this is time, this is space. Now, creating life, it's interesting in that regard, because we don't have memories. Our memories were erased as well. But we also remembered Karia. So that's why I'm saying that if our memories were erased, then it had to be in a different timeline. The fight with the unknown god. Now, also if so, this is create. This is what was the four things? Whatever. So Istaroth, Renova, Unknown God, Nebarius. Now we did not meet her, but life would be life needs to be sustained. So it would definitely be like how it makes more sense that okay, space, it fits the unknown god, but if sustainer, then this would have been. But we know that Nebarius was absorbed. Now it would be a turn of events if the sustainer would have been that god. Now, but if that was the case, then when we saw the unknown god eavesdropping on us with the talk with Ether, then it could only have happened in the past at the Cataclysm time, because since then she would have been absorbed by Gold. So if that's the case, now that's a far-fetched theory. It's a long shot. But if that's the case, then we don't know anything about this shade and this ruler. Then absolutely nothing. However, the color things. Okay, well, let's get back to that one as well. The color things, you know, gold is what is the goal of alchemy, to create life, and red is like the wisdom to start with alchemy. Now, if that so considering that, red would be how the unknown god uses alchemy on people, but we look like we are gold. It could be also okay, let me get out of this domain. It was fun to be here, but and also you have to quit the domain 2 times. Here can we watch on this right now? So when at the battle pass, so okay, so we cannot watch it, but when we see the battle pass story, then we see that there was a prince who went down from Celestia, and that means that we were part of that nation. We are from there. We're like the original ruler or whatnot, and we forgot who we were. Now that fits with Ether, but there's a red herring there, because both of us have forgotten who we were. You know, so we are the other sibling to finish the journey that was intended to our brother, in my case. Which means that he went at the end of the journey, and that's why he says that we will meet at the end of the journey and we will understand it at the end of the journey. But did he realize what happened at the end of the journey? And then we had to restart? Or more like we saw the point of that kind of corruption with the fight of with the unknown god? Because if we are from that nation, then that means that the Shades should know who we are. And now the other thing is that how the Tsaritsa is collecting the noses to have the power of the Descender for probably being able to... This is also a theory that I heard somewhere else, that they want to destroy this samsara and make and destroy Irminsul, so everything would be anew and uncontrolled, as far as I see it. Now, the thing is that they don't mind us that much, and they even like us, because we are, and even though our goals are different, but we could be like a second, like a plan B for that. Because why would they want to, if the Tsaritsa was a good Archon originally, and she changed because realizing a lot of stuff probably at the time of the Cataclysm, they probably did not expect us to return. Now the question is, were we back then, 500 years ago, part of that realization, or part of the reasons that led to her change her ways? Or now that we have arrived, she because she has to know about this. The Fatui probably, Harbingers probably tell her intel about us. And why would she go against us if she can collect the Gnosis and then use it to have the power of a Descender? I don't think that it's about reviving a Descender. It's just the power of the Descender that is needed. And it could be so that without records, this reviving would happen. But if we are there and we have the records, then we might be able to work together with the Tsaritsa. But maybe a Descender have to be sacrificed, or the powers have to be sacrificed for that. And I'm curious about that one. If Ether was actually a Descender and his powers were taken, and those are the Gnosis, that's probably not the case. But that way all would make sense in a different way. How he is now part of Tewat and Irminsul, and we are not. Okay, I'm thinking way too much about this. But I only do this like...
is like the world's shadow. It's always there, and it will never perish.
I only do that a few times during a year. Okay, let's get back to the party. This would be so much better, my theories, um, when I'm making these theories, if all my thinking, all my pauses as I'm talking, if I could like delete those. And you know, condense all this. Ah, we're going that way. To be more cohesive. Yeah, I should work on it, but I don't have time for such things. I have a life, you know. Huh. Will it disappear if we are far away? Because from the side we could not see it. Don't worry. I don't care.
Show no mercy.
Okay, maybe not.
Full throttle.
Yeah, so from the other side it's completely not there, just the smoke. Okay, let's go. So, I should have done this at the very beginning of the stream, and that was my intention, to talk about it. But, yeah. I had to do it, because if not, then it would
Whoa, this place
kill me
is way
from inside.
bigger than Paimon expected. Where are we?
This is where I live. I suppose it's the closest thing I have to a home here.
What the fuck? It seems more like somewhere in the abyss.
It is. I brought you here because time flows differently in this place. I don't know how much Ajax has told you, but when he fell into this space, I mentored him for 3 months. In that time, only 3 days passed in the outside world.
Ajax? Oh, right! That's Child's real name! Yeah, Paimon remembers him mentioning something like that. So, a month here is equivalent to 1 day in the outside world? That should mean we're safe from that power-hungry soul snatcher for now, right?
Yes, well, I didn't bring you here just to show you around. In the outside world, the Traveler could be attacked at any moment. But coming here has bought us quite a bit of time. Now, we just need to figure out how to investigate that place you saw. The one full of fog.
Okay.
Both your description and the abyssal disturbance I felt point to that space having some connection to the abyss. It could even be a domain similar to this one.
One more thing, not connected to the previous talk. It's here about Skirk and us being the Traveler. Because I assume that we have some kind of superpower over the characters in the game, and definitely with the vision holders, that they become very fond of us, very friendly, sympathetic, they like us, whatever, all the time. Now, Skirk is a bit outside of that. She doesn't have a vision, so it's also different with the Archons a little bit. So they are not fond in the way as other characters are. They're more like as if they know, as if they notice, as if they realize our difference, and because of that, and the actual admiration, and somewhat, but not like overly friendly and jealous and whatnot, because all other characters become like that very easily. I mean, well, basically, Furina was like that, and after that she received a vision, and she wasn't really an Archon. So Egeria wasn't fond of us either. Nahida, well, we saved her life, but she realized our difference, but wasn't like, oh, you are like didn't put us on a pedestal in different ways than like with gratitude. Maybe I is different in that regard. Yeah. But with I, the difference is maybe that many of these are not originally the Archons. Whatever. I'm very curious that if it's not even about the visions, but more like every character that who are important, or in general, because Skirk keeps her distance, and I would assume that her stance will change as well towards us. If not in this quest, then soon, but maybe we will see that she would be more appreciative towards us. If that will happen, then we definitely have that superpower. Because Kirk is so much different and so much like trying to hold distance, but every other character, the most distance keepers are also getting fond of the Traveler. So I'm very curious about that. That if that change is coming, and usually that shows the second time when we meet a character that we, not generally, but a lot of times it shows at the second time when we spend some time with them. So it's not like we barely noticed Skirk at the first time, or Skirk barely noticed us at the first time. It was Novelette doing the talking. We were just standing on the side. So this is the first time when we actually talk with her and getting to know her. And if there will be a second time when we meet her, then, and if by that time she will be like, oh, I'm glad you're here, your sight for sore eyes, or whatever expression, if she would be like that, then we do have that freaking superpower. We do have to have it.
The thief who stole that fragment of your soul is hiding there. But the Abyss is a chaotic and turbulent place. If we want to pinpoint their location, we need to see what that space looks like without the fog. Abyssal power can grant a special form of sight. Have you ever wielded abyssal power before?
No, not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Do you plan to learn?
For now, no. I'm kind of at odds with the Abyss.
That tracks. All the information you have suggests the Abyss is something sinister, and that abyssal power is a wild and dangerous force that always spells disaster.
Yeah?
And you're saying that's not true?
Yeah?
Depends on your perspective. Floods and hurricanes take countless lives too. But if one day you gain the power to control them, what was once a calamity is now just another tool in your arsenal. I'll respect your opinion, though. Just means we have to turn to the second best option.
What's this?
A little abyss crystal that contains my power. Wear it on your head, and we'll be able to perform dream mirroring when we fall asleep.
Dream mirroring? But this looks like the thing that flew through us.
Dream mirroring?
It means experiencing whatever the other person is dreaming. Everything they see, think, and feel.
That is a look that I did not expect. How disturbing that is.
Since you haven't studied the art of using abyssal power, and have no plans to jump in the deep end right now, I'll have to do the investigating for you. With dream mirroring, every time you slip into a deep sleep, I'll see with my own eyes whatever scene plays out in your mind. Then, I can guide you through the dream environment, and we'll take back what was stolen from you.
You make it sound so simple.
But what was stolen from me? So all I need to do is wait? Is there anything you need me to do?
Tough to say. This is an unprecedented situation for both of us. Even assuming we do manage to find where this entity is hiding. Like I said, getting your soul fragment back won't be easy. To play it safe, I need to give you some special training first.
Oh.
Wait, you're gonna teach her some of your martial arts? Does that mean the next time we see Child, we have to treat him like our senior?
Do as you want. For my part, I don't see you as my disciples. You're already a pretty good fighter. All I'm planning to do is build on your current skills and train you for the specific scenarios that I think we might face. But that's enough talk. If you're ready to do this, then come with me. Time might be more lenient here, but that's no excuse to waste it.
Ah, I like that.
Oh, she moves fast. Paimon can hardly keep up with her.
So the other thing, then time is very different. If time goes by 1 day is a month, then when the abyss attacks, it's for them it's much less time difference. It could be that they are like after a few hours they are like attacking, or a few moments, few minutes they are attacking, like with the Natlan. It would have been like seconds that they were okay, trying this didn't work, trying that didn't work, but outside it was like hours between, days between, whatnot.
So, special training, huh? Kind of a rare opportunity. With your skills, there's not a lot of people qualified to train you. The last time something like this happened was probably anti-Raiden Shogun training, right? Oh, feels like a lifetime ago.
Huh. Was it actually? Well, there was some in Sumeru with the Akasha, those memory somethings, you know. But I can tell that didn't count.
Skirk seems pretty strong too, though. Remember how she said that the all-devouring narwhal was just her master's pet? Maybe we really will learn something here.
Okay. How far can we go? Not far. And as you can see, I cannot take pictures, and it's the same thing with the but I can do this. Look at that way. Or maybe, oh yeah, it makes much more sense from here. Yeah, so I can do a print screen. Door of resurrection activated. First round of special training. Wow.
Ready?
Set.
Bring it on!
Your training will be split into 3 stages. Testing your blade work, elemental abilities, and reasoning skills. We'll start with blade work. You're no rookie in this area, so I won't bore you with the basics. During your long journey, you've no doubt sparred with a lot of talented sword fighters. Consciously or not, you'll have picked up all kinds of techniques from them.
You bet. There's Kaya, Master Jean, Kuching. Oh, and Kazuha, Ayaka. Yeah, we've met sword masters like you in every nation we've been through.
Huh?
You sparred with a bunch of them too, right? Nice to know it's all gonna come in handy now.
Don't get too smug. In sword fighting, techniques alone are not enough. You need a cohesive system to bring it all together. A style or school of fighting. To use the human body as an analogy, your style is your skeleton, the foundation, the framework. Techniques are the muscles and other flesh attached to the bones. This is where your strength comes from. Improving your sword fighting is like growing that body. If your frame got bigger and taller, but you didn't add any muscle mass, you'd be weak and flimsy. Then again, if you packed on pounds of flesh without a big enough frame to support it, you'd end up bloated and unwieldy.
Understood. So what's the next step?
You need to do some introspection. Take a good, hard look at your past experiences and figure out which parts of what you've learned are just techniques, and which parts can be used to form your own system of blade work. Only then will you get the full utility out of all your thoughts and observations along the way. Only then will every strike you deliver make perfect sense.
Wait, is that it? Paimon thought you were gonna teach her some cool new moves. Like when you went swoosh and opened a tunnel to another place.
One day, you'll reach a new level of power where you realize that even that's as basic a trick as any other. But right now, our sword styles are so wildly different that teaching you mere techniques is pointless. There are no shortcuts in the pursuit of power. Failure is your best teacher, and rigor is your coursework.
Failure is your best teacher. Rigor? Oh, yeah. Well, if I use it this way... Precision, no, accuracy, exactly, correctness. Strict. Stringency. Okay. So rigorism is actually a very accurate way of saying that.
That's all I have to say. Time to make a start. Train until you're satisfied with yourself. Now focus. Destroy the crystal columns as swiftly as you can.
Within 15 seconds. You only see 4. Oh, that will not be. Okay. Destroying 900 crystal columns.
This is making Paimon's head spin. Hang in there, traveler!
As training progresses, your strength improves. Repetition is key. Alright. Alright. Alright.
Stay calm. Use your head. You have to keep it together.
Oh, that didn't do anything. Out of stamina. Okay. Amazing, this is transforming my whole view of sword work. I'm using the same techniques as ever, but now they're having different effects. It's as if I've unlocked a hidden door in my mind, and there's a wellspring of strength on the other side. But will we keep these new moves? That would be so cool. In my mind's eye, I'm seeing images of the friends I've made in Tevat. Theirs are the sword styles and techniques I have come to know.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Cut to the chase.
Consider a moment of true mastery that you've witnessed in another person, and ask yourself, what lies beneath the surface? What's their guiding philosophy? What's their state of mind as they maneuver their weapon? Now take that and practice it right away with speed, skill, and strength, over and over, until your hand is one with your mind. This is the only path to true growth.
Step on up. Dance with the waves.
I see eternity go by in an instant, and the autumns of many years from a singular leaf. Thus I shall slice this maple in a flesh and ask a question of the ages. My sword style, my journey.
If you start to tire, empty your mind, but do not stop. Stay in that frame of mind as you keep up the fight. Get rid of all redundant movements. Imagine your sword is an extension of your own body. Wield it just as you wield your arms, hands, and fingers.
'Twas on a deserted, moonlit night that the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair. Ring cutter! Feathers fleeting wet, the white heron treads water, a sight without flaw. Master of Inazuma Kamisato art Tachijutsu.
With each slash of my blade, I feel my strength increasing. I don't know if my weapon can contain all this power. I'm in the zone. Limitless power is surging through me. Okay, but I said I have to do the complete opposite that I was doing at the beginning of the stream, which is making the room darker in some ways. Closing the curtain. Limitless power. Unlimited power. All right. What am I going to do here? Yeah. You slash and swipe till you're exhausted. Blah blah blah. Oh, okay. I wasn't able to catch it.
Looks like you've made some real progress. That concludes your training session.
Huh?
Awesome! Paimon knew you could do it!
But I will need a new sword here?
How do you feel?
Exhausted. I'm fighting to keep my eyes open.
As you should be. Time flies when you're training hard. You've actually been going for several days now with no rest.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Paimon's had a whole bunch of naps. But you were so focused, she didn't want to interrupt you.
Go get some sleep. I'll be doing the same very soon. Let's hope you see that foggy place in your dream, so I can get this investigation over and done with. Sometimes, you have to practice a single movement 1 million, maybe 10 million times, before the breakthrough moment comes. Nothing in the outside world can help you in this process. The most important thing is to remain patient.
Okay. So now what I'm going to do is save that picture that I've taken. Just a second. And then I will do this one more time. Okay. I mean, actually, that would be the best to do when she's exhausted, because that okay, with that in the background. But I yeah, like this. Do that yawn. Do the yawn. Okay. Now I'm going to save that one as well. Cool. Okay. Thumbs. Saved. All right. Let's go to the next. Oh, and also constellation, like this. Where? Profile. Beatrix. Okay. So it's a Stella Fortuna then. What the constellation is, I think. And just another word for it. Uh-huh. Where's Paimon? Oh. Eh. Oh. What is this place? But we do have the fog. Have I been put back into that place again? But Skirk said the dream mirroring would kick in when I fall asleep, so why am I back here? No, on closer inspection, this isn't the same dream as last time. It's dark and gloomy, but there isn't that chilling fog that made my hair stand on end. But then what is this fog? Hold on, if dream mirroring is a two-way process, maybe I'm seeing inside her mind while she's exploring mine? If this is her inner world, it's pretty bleak. I can occasionally make out the sound of a flowing stream, but other than that, it's so empty. Huh? Strange creature? What's that? What a strange looking creature. Where did it come from? I think it wants me to follow it. Might as well see where it leads.
Skirk, why are you skipping classes again? We've talked about this.
Huh.
'Cause he's a crabby old man, and he's a boring old man. I don't like going to his classes.
Excuse me. You shouldn't talk about your teacher like that. It's very disrespectful.
All right, let's not get into a big fight about this. Skirk's learned what she needs. There's no point forcing her to sit through more classes if she doesn't want to be there. But I'd still love to hear about what you got up to yesterday. Why don't you tell your dad all about it?
Oh, parents.
I went diving, and I saw this huge fish. I never knew they could get that big. It looked kind of dumb, though, with that stupid big fat head. I tried to shake its fin, but it just spat water at me.
Huh. Interesting. I like the heart shape on the head. And it's definitely a narwhal that she's talking about. I mean, I think it sounds like.
Oh, and today I'm gonna go to that prairie up north. There's supposed to be this giant bird there that can spit fire. I bet if I climbed on its back, it could fly me all the way to the stars.
Then I suppose your old dad should get one as a pet too. Otherwise, how are you gonna hear me call you for dinner up there in the stars?
When it's time to eat, I'll come back on my own, Zilly. Anyway, gotta go.
Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
Huh?
Wait! Put on a coat at least. You'll catch a cold. I'm talking to you, young lady. You spoil that child, you know. Ever since that merchant ship arrived, she practically lives outside. Always going on about exploring the beyond one day, whatever that means.
Okay, now this way, this voice sounds similar. Familiar. Oh, what? Sorry. But maybe it's just something that's similar to someone who is familiar. Also, it's probably the same voice actor doing the young one, and it has a range compared to how Skirk was talking. So, good job there.
Ah, let the kid do what makes her happy. Besides, we both know you're all bark and no bite. Come on, our little adventurer is gonna be hungry when she gets back. Let's get started on dinner.
I'm out. The weather's so wonderful today.
The stars shimmer high above. But what lies beyond the stars? Mountains as far as the eye can see? An endless snowy plain? Or maybe buildings taller than the sky, like the people from the merchant ship said? I can't be the only one asking these questions. The universe is fascinating. If only I could meet some other people like me. We could set sail together and explore every corner of the world. I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all. But for now, I'm starving. Better get back.
Huh? That's cute, huh? What's over there? And this looks like a similar creature than what we see Skirk in the past, but it's more crystallized. Something's going on. And this doesn't have the heart shape.
Don't let a single one of them get away!
No, please, spare the children! Stay back!
They're coming! Run!
Help!
Eliminate the threat.
Take them down.
Don't be scared. Ah!
This way!
We'll never make it!
Fire. There's fire everywhere. What happened?
I told you we shouldn't have trusted these outsiders!
Outlanders, maybe?
Why are you doing this? What did we do to deserve this? We welcomed you with our finest food and drink, showed you the best our home has to offer, gifted you cloth dyed by our own hands. And this is how you treat us?
Run! Save yourselves!
Captain, Zone 3 is clear and we have Zone 2 surrounded.
Begin extermination. Remember the orders from upper command. No one is to be left alive.
Rest assured, sir. We have enough munitions to annihilate these savages and burn their entire civilization to the ground.
Civilization.
Good. The only ones who put up a real fight are that man and his wife, correct? What's their status?
We shot the man in the ankles and the wife broke her wrist attempting to fight back. They won't be doing much more fighting. They're holed up in their home for now, but they won't last long. to prevent them from making some kind of last stand. We're planning to clear out the other zones first so we can send a bigger squadron to surround them.
Well, well. Turns out some of these beasts do know how to use their claws. Now the threat these savages pose will be undeniable. Let them cling to what's left of their lives for a little longer. Once the other zones are cleared, I'll cut off their heads myself.
Now that's... But we can see farther now, it feels. It smells like something is burning. What's going on?
Dad? Mom? Skirk, you're all right? Thank heavens.
I'm so happy to see you, sweet girl. But you need to go. It isn't safe here. They'll be back any second.
What happened? You're bleeding a lot. Dad?
This is the place. Alert all units. Prepare to surround.
Run, Skirk! Run as far away as you can. Don't trust anyone. Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive. My clever girl, so curious. You're already so brave. I know you're going to grow up to be such a positive light in this world.
Kinda.
Whenever you miss us, just play this song. Remember, life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Break down the door! Look what we have here. A savage that can pluck a tune. Well, the show's over. You! Stop singing! Shut it! I said shut it or I'll make you! Fine. Have it your way!
What was that? That was cool.
Oh, you're awake? I found a few clues while you were asleep, but it's only a start. Now, time for the second stage of your training. This time, the focus is elemental energy. Come find me when you're ready to begin.
Okay, this did make me remember another thing about this previous quest, you know. How Diridis was talking about how she was thinking about that maybe the sky is fake. Not not with these words, but the question is, was that are those sky? Oh, sorry, that wasn't my intention. Oh, but I can make a picture here as well. Don't care. So that she was talking that they were wondering if the sky is real and all the stars and whatnot. But she was from Canria. They did have a false sky already. They had the red sky up there and the crimson moon watching over them. So did she know that that was not real, And was that the reason why she was having those questions, maybe? Because as far as we knew, she did leave Caria to explore other nations. So it wasn't like an isolated nation. Yeah, whatever. Let's do this.
Man, staying in the abyss feels so surreal, don't you think? No day and no night. It's like time hardly exists. If we weren't careful to keep track, it feels like we'd have no idea how long we've even been here.
We've been in a similar space before, place.
Well, except for the fact that Paimon still gets hungry like clockwork. You go do your training. Paimon's gonna grab a bite.
I'm ready to start.
The way I see it, the pursuit of power is divided into 3 stages. The first is mastering the use of standard weapons. Next is learning how to harness natural energy. And after that, you're free to challenge even higher dimensions. The natural energy of Teyvat is, of course, elemental energy. But that's not my area of expertise. I draw from a different source of power.
A different source of power, that must mean...
Abyssal power, yes. Also known as the power of the Void Realm. My master, Sertologi, is a true expert in that area. After all, he was one of the group of 5 that infamously stole the all-encompassing power of the Abyss. An act for which the people of Conria gave them the epithet, the 5 Sinners. The elemental energy of Teyvat, on the other hand, is derived from the power of the Light Realm. These 2 forms of energy exist in direct opposition to each other. Suffice to say, there's not much I can teach you this time.
But there's something familiar about the power you use. It almost seems related to cryo in some way.
A keen observation, traveler. Call it respecting local norms. The Abyss stands in direct conflict with the will of this world. So, to make my life easier, I disguise my power to make it appear cryo-like in nature. It's a technique I learned from some Conrian ruins, known as the 7 Shifting Serpent. If you ever change your mind about delving into abyssal power, I can teach it to you.
Abyssal power doesn't suit me. I have the ability to purify abyssal power.
So I've heard. You seem to have a knack for removing abyssal power. But is purification really what's going on there? Like I said, power does not simply disappear.
What are you trying to say?
Just thinking out loud. Let's focus on your elemental training. That's what's gonna help us if the situation gets tricky.
We're absorbing it.
True growth comes from adversity, but only if you make the choice to pick yourself up again every time you fall. So, it's time to push yourself to the limit, and then keep pushing. This is the only way to advance at pace. Use the power of Animo to clear the field as fast as you can.
Oh, okay. Come on.
Windblade!
Oh, maybe not. Come back here. I want to light all of them. One last one. Oh, but why? How is it extinguished?
Windblade!
Okay, all 4 of them are lit. That's too close. I mean, too far.
Windblade!
Observe your surroundings. Look for things you can use to tilt the scales of success in your favor.
Windblade! 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 Be gone!
Down powers one by one, ending with Hydro. Let's try the
Use
specified
the
number.
power of Hydro to destroy the spikes.
Oh, that was it.
Faster. Don't give them a chance to strike you. You need to be quicker than you were in your dream. You can't afford another injury like that.
Go! Go! Go!
Oh.
Water jet!
Okay. Okay. Along my journey, I've gained different elemental abilities in different lands, but I've never trained them all at once like this.
You need to understand what makes you special. The ability to wield elemental energy without a vision and switch between the elements at will. It means your aspirations need no approval from the gods. Your power is not bound by the rules of this world.
Mm-hmm.
So be bold. Do not be afraid to chart your own path.
Graceful as the wind, tough as stone, nimble as lightning, flourishing like foliage. I can feel the power of the elements flowing through me, sometimes as peaceful as a flowing stream, other times surging like a raging river. If I close my eyes, I can almost hear their voices, but it's not like some wild beast battling me for the minion. It's more like saying hello to an old friend. Yeah, because we're getting back our powers, not... Mm-hmm.
Very good. It seems you've reached a deeper level of connection with the elements.
How long has it been this time? I'm exhausted. So we could be something reborn.
Long enough for you to lose yourself in your training, which is a good sign. Relentless practice with the elements has drained all your strength, but it's also what allowed you to make progress. Get some rest. When you wake up, we'll proceed to the final stage of your training.
Okay. I kind of enjoy this. It's not... The difficulty right now is not there, but story-wise it makes sense, and that she is commenting on all of that is fun. All right. This place again. Did you bring me here? Who are you? No, 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 no. No response. The strange creature just floated away. What is this thing? What is it doing in Skirk's inner world, and where is it taking me this time?
What is the secret to power?
Oh.
Longing. Hatred. Self-preservation. No. It is fear. The fear of losing those you love. The fear of watching your home burn. Fear of loneliness. Fear of death. Fear is the source of evolution. It forces humanity to adapt to their environment and overcome hardship. It is in the process of prevailing over our fears that we surpassed first ourselves and then the rest of the world. That fear is now part of you. It calls on you to evolve. And it is time to answer.
Huh? Oh, it hurts. Daddy, mommy.
Any minute spent missing home is a minute wasted. Practice your sword work instead. Do not make me tell you twice.
But, Master, I can barely lift the sword anymore. If I keep going, I feel like my wrist is going to break.
So it has not broken yet.
Huh.
Then pick up your sword and keep practicing until it breaks. I want to hear the cracking and splintering of bone. After all, bones can always be reset.
Huh. I can't breathe. Everything's gonna come black. Oh. It's low.
Good, Skirk. Once again, you survived. How do you feel?
Cold and pain.
These are signs that you are adapting to the abyss. Each time the flesh is torn and the spirit crushed, each time you claw back from the brink of death, you become stronger. I now understand why these people sought to destroy your homeland. Your potential goes beyond even what I could have anticipated. But you still have much to learn in your pursuit of strength. Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training.
From now on?
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak. And become master over your physical form. Get up, Skirk. Wipe the blood off your face. Cut away the rotten parts of your flesh. And mend what is broken. Then take up your sword.
Yes, Master.
The dream is over, but I can't get that suffocating, oppressive feeling out of my head. I have so many questions about Skirk's past. Where does she come from? What has she been through?
You're up! Hopefully you got some good rest. Skirk said to tell you that she's ready to start the final stage of your training whenever you are.
Okay.
So, want to head over now? Or did you want to wait a little?
I really want answers, but right now it's vital that I complete my training. Once that's done, I find a chance to talk to her. Oh, you're always procrastinating. Okay, can I check the characters now? Not that far back. Where are you at, Skirky? Here. So what I wanted to check is your ear. No, it's not pointy. Oh, so it's just a... Okay, so it was just the way it looked. It looked like it's pointy. No, it's normal. So she's not Elven. Elven kind. Let's see.
From your training so far, you have gained better command of the sword, and more control over your elemental abilities.
Thank you. It's all thanks to your guidance.
That's only part of it. Experience is the real teacher. Your journey, the friends you have made, the dangers you have faced. These have taught you more than I ever could. Now, it's time to focus on how you react under pressure. You must be able to think rationally, even in unpredictable combat situations. To simulate this, I'm going to attack, and you're going to block. Ready?
Block? Yes, give me your burst.
Not bad. That defensive stance looks near unbreakable. Just like your brother.
Huh?
That reminds me. You still don't know what happened to him, do you?
What? What? Okay, give me. Okay, so that was the lesson.
Hey, no fair! That's cheating!
You think every opponent has the same moral code as you? You can denounce their deplorable methods all you want, but only if you live to tell the tale. The dead don't get to complain. Strong emotions will always arise in combat.
The dead doesn't...
Anxiety, anger, fear. But a true warrior is never at their whim. Only when you are free from the influence of emotion can you make the right choice, no matter the situation.
Are you describing yourself? But the dead don't get to complain. That I like that a lot.
How amusing. Almost sounds like you think you know me. But you don't. You can choose your own path. We are not the same.
Ah. You don't have a choice?
Let's begin. Try to use reason over emotion. Make the most rational and advantageous decision in any given moment. This is your final training session. Look alive. Same drill as before, but this time I'm going to interfere. Hold your focus.
Water jet!
Oh. Nope. Oh. Okay. Oh.
Water jet!
Oh, these ones. I forgot about those. Where yet? I have more than enough of these. There you are.
Not bad. Better than I expected.
It's not easy to control my emotions. The battle is overwhelming, but if I can just focus all my attention on what my opponent is doing and how I should respond, it's almost like my emotions take a backseat.
You're getting the hang of it. The first step to controlling your emotions is controlling your mind. You want a unified train of thought. It all comes down to focus.
Focus on the battle. I think it's working. I can choose to tune out anything that isn't relevant to the battle, but I think I'm still pretty far from having full control over my emotions.
Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
Skirk went through this kind of training too, didn't she? How merciless does the training have to be to make someone substitute all emotion for pure reason?
Stop. Let's pause here. One look, and I can tell your mind has wandered.
Uh-huh.
That's to be expected. There's a limit to how long a human being can concentrate on one thing. Staying calm and focused sounds simple in theory, but in practice, it's more demanding than sword work or elemental abilities.
Huh. Skirk is right. Now that I've stopped all the emotions I was suppressing are rushing back to the surface. Pain, exhaustion, frustration, doubt, but exhaustion is the main one. I feel like I could fall asleep on the spot.
Get some rest. No point training further if you're already dead on your feet. Like I said at the beginning, the only goal of this training is for you to reach a point that you're satisfied with.
I think we are going to refuse that.
You managed to push past your limits, which is a good start. You can be proud of that and sleep well knowing that you've earned it.
Or maybe not. I was expecting that.
Warriors will train day and night to perfect their skills. But when the battle comes, their fate may be decided in a matter of minutes. One mistake, one moment of hesitation, and just like that, all their blood, sweat, and tears were for nothing. You need to push yourself to perfection, or you might not even live to regret it.
Uh-huh. Okay, can I sit on anything? No, not resting yet. I'm curious if there's any. Huh? No reason. Okay. Some more dream mirroring. Looks like I'm back in Skirk's inner world. I don't see that strange creature this time, but I think I can navigate this space on my own now, even without it here to guide me. I don't know how to leave, so I'm stuck here until I wake up. Can't hurt to take a look around while I wait. Take a look around.
Skirk is amazing. She faced down that terrifying giant and cut its head clean off.
Oh, she got hurt though, didn't she? I heard it was pretty bad.
Yeah, well, that's a given. But the moment she was on the mend, she got right back to practicing her sword work. I heard Master suffered a grave injury once too. Lost an arm and a leg and still came back stronger than ever. Skirk's becoming more like him by the day.
Incredible. I wonder if I'll ever reach their level. They're always so resolute, so unshakable.
Pathetic. You're not even trying. You're so much weaker than you think.
Skirk, have you become a positive light in this world?
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Survivor's Guild.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
I have so many questions. I just want to jump in a spaceship, explore the whole universe, and get answers from the stars. I just need to wait till I'm grown up. Then, I can do anything.
Now, you must bid farewell to who you were in the past, and become someone stronger.
Run! Skirk! Run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Huh.
Let's see here. First things first, you need a new identity. Going around telling people you're from somewhere beyond the stars won't do, now will it? How about saying you hail from beneath the earth instead? As the Conrian saying goes, venturing out into the universe and down into the abyss are the same in that both are braving the dark unknown.
Well, I'm a visitor on this planet, so I'll follow the rules.
Ah, splendid. That saves me quite a bit of trouble. Let me offer you a piece of advice in return, although it might not be what you want to hear.
Huh.
I know the pursuit of strength is important to you, but taking a moment for yourself every once in a while is never a bad idea.
Okay. We know that Alice was traveling between worlds, and the thing is that then Skirk is an alien as well. Probably not the same kind that we are. And like we said that everything else was killed or perished, probably outside of the bot. But making that parallel between the abyss and the universe, I think that was very intentional.
Ignore her existence for too long, and there will come a day when you can no longer hear her voice.
Who is her? Huh? The dream is over. I can hear the crackling of fire in the distance, and there's a fragrant aroma in the air. Grilled meat.
You're awake! You must be starving, right? Ta-da! A barbecue feast just for you!
I am a little hungry. Yeah, I'm starving.
Of course you are! That's why Skirk and Paimon got this all ready for you. Dig in! Before it gets cold.
You too. So you're best friends now?
Ah, well, if you're around someone long enough, it's bound to happen. Plus, Skirk can cook. So, Paimon decided she can forgive the whole Ice Queen thing. Paimon's not one to hold a grudge.
Here's an idea. Let's save the chit-chat until after the meal.
Uh-huh. You all dig in and make a quick work of the food.
So full. Okay, it's Paimon's turn to sleep now. Wake her up when it's time to go.
Uh-huh. That was a subtle look.
First, your training is complete. You have what it takes to wield immense power. Now it's just a matter of putting it into practice. Continue to learn from your journey and hone your skills against formidable opponents. Second, I've located the culprit we've been searching for. Next, we just need to retrieve the missing part of your soul, and our business will be concluded.
Thank you. That was a lot faster than I expected.
When Ajax trained with me, he once told me he was bursting with questions. So I allowed him to ask me 3 of them before he left.
Huh?
You and I may never meet again, Traveler. So if there's anything you want to ask me, now's your opportunity. Just like Ajax, I'll answer 3 of your questions.
Huh. After spending time in Skirk's inner world and witnessing her memories, there are so many questions I could ask. But the most important one is, are you really from Tevat? I mean, we know that she isn't.
Okay, not the angle I was expecting. What makes you ask that?
I'm sorry, I didn't tell you earlier, but while we were dream mirroring, I think I saw your memories. This is the first time I've seen Skirk break her composure. I guess this really took her by surprise.
I knew that was a possible side effect. Closed off my mind to you for that exact reason. Even with the dream mirroring, you should have seen nothing but endless darkness.
But... So Skirk didn't share those memories with me on purpose, and in fact she tried her best to keep them from me. Wait, speaking of endless darkness, on my first time here, that was all I saw. Until that strange creature appeared.
Whatever. Must have been a flaw in my execution. I shouldn't be too surprised. Due to some recent circumstances, my self-control has been lacking as of late. Since you've seen what you've seen, there's no reason to hide the truth. All I ask is that you keep it a secret. No, I'm not from Tevat. I'm from a different planet. And there was a time when I journeyed through the stars. A lot like you in some ways.
Like me? Do you mean you're also a descender?
No, we're different in that respect. You're influencing the fate of this world. But me, I'm just passing through. Several hundred years ago, my master, Sertologi, opened the border between worlds and sent me here. But this is not my home. And one day, I'll return to the vast unknown of space. So, there you have it. On to your second question.
Uh-huh. About the brother, what is your goal in coming here?
To become stronger. For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps. Walk the path he once walked. And somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him.
Oh.
That is my sole focus and purpose.
Oh, okay. So disciple doesn't mean that like servant or not zealous towards him, not devoted.
Okay. You have one question remaining.
Skirk's goal is to defeat the foul. I can hear how serious this is for her. I wonder what those certain reasons could be. But given how quickly she blazed through the dancer, I doubt she wants to talk about it. I have one question left. What should I ask?
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing.
Huh, maybe I should take this opportunity to get Child some answers.
Well, your last question?
You know Child is looking for you, right? Are you going to let him see you?
Ajax. His situation is different than yours. Before you ever crossed paths with me, you'd already encountered many formidable people, studied their techniques, and developed your own skill set. So, during your training, all I had to do was build upon that foundation. But Ajax was so young when he came to me. A complete blank canvas. Children can't help but imitate their role models. In the long run, that would only hinder his growth. Once Ajax has enough strength in his own right, I will allow us to meet again. Until then, let that motivate him to reach his full potential.
Huh. That was a calm and calculated answer. It's like she was talking about something entirely mundane. I don't know why, but I'm not buying it. She makes it sound like the decision has everything to do with Child and nothing to do with her. But what does she actually feel about it? The abyss is completely silent, and this domain must get lonely after a while. Not to mention, she said it's been hundreds of years since she arrived in Teva. And even longer than that if you account for how slowly time passes in here.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
In all the time, she never established a connection with this world. Was it really just because she looks down on the weak? I doubt she'd give me a straight answer if I asked. Besides, I already used up my 3 questions. She was happy to give me cold, hard facts, but I still feel like I haven't heard her true voice.
Wake up your companion. It's time to go. Oh, and everything I just told you. Best keep it a secret from her as well.
Mm-hmm.
Time to go. Oh, finally.
Go to where the culprit is hiding.
Just follow me. I'll open an abyssal rift close to the culprit's location. It will take us to where he's hiding.
10 points for agility.
Mm-hmm. Well, that makes sense. But are we going downstairs as well, or just...
near the chasm, right?
Oh, that's a cool look.
Yes. If we enter from here, we'll be able to reach that place from your dream. You have some experience with abyssal domains by now, but still, this is someone else's territory. Best to proceed with caution.
Okay, and hydration.
Don't worry, Paimon's an expert at hiding behind other people for safety. Oh, but, that means you need to stay safe, traveler.
I will. Let's teach this thief a lesson.
All right. Remember your training. Time to put it to use.
Okay. I'm curious. Because that will be a fight. And probably not that easy that we were doing right now. Yep. Oh yeah.
You know what? Paimon's just gonna float behind you. Come on, you got this.
I don't even know if I hit it. I was not expecting to be from there.
Hey, what are you two doing here? Dusty, like an abandoned house. Let's press on.
It doesn't work the way it should be. Yeah, so if I shoot in that direction, if I aim for one for long, then the other one hits me. If I shoot in that direction that should hit the spike and switch to the other one, then the first one doesn't hit. Yeah, it just doesn't work. Whatever.
Oh, looks like this is a dead end. Did we make it to his hiding place? Ugh, this fog is making it impossible to see anything!
This should be the place where you were attacked, traveler. The missing part of your soul should be nearby. Can you sense where it is?
If I close my eyes and focus on the light that came from my wound back then, yes, I can sense something, and it is nearby, but I can't tell the exact location. Nothing exact, but I know it's nearby.
Our opponent must have covered his tracks just in case. Otherwise, you should have sensed it much more strongly.
Just a second. Readjusting my seat.
Hold on! Look! The spikes are back!
Stay calm. Let's hold back a little. Give our enemy some wiggle room so we can see what we're dealing with. If you're too reckless, we might be playing right into his hands. Our enemy took part of your soul for a reason. It's likely he integrated it into his attack somehow. If we're smart about this, we can track it down.
This is a different clothing.
Fearless.
Oh, so we can dodge those.
From the start, the attacks have been focused on me. Trying to break through my defenses? I see.
So it was about taking her.
There. I got it back.
Huh.
Traveler! Skirk!
What is this scarf?
What happened? It looked like Skirk just got...
In the Guili Plains, you asked me why this enemy chose you as his target. Now, the answer is clear. It's not just the fact that your strength is impressive. It's also because of your ability to, as you put it, purify abyssal power. Whatever that actually means. The fact is, that ability allowed him to do something that should have been completely impossible. Namely, break through my defenses and steal my power.
So you were his real target. He was after you from the very beginning?
No. He couldn't have known I'd come to his domain. He only stole your soul fragment because he knew the value of its power. I doubt he expected it to come in handy so soon. Call it fate if you want. I believe that's the term they use in this world for arbitrary coincidences like this.
This word arbitrary, as I only know it from context. It's like whimsical, haphazard. Yeah. No, those are not what it means. It's like I would use the word vigilante to describe someone who is arbitrary. By the translation that I have, if that's the word that it actually means. But it seems like it is.
In any case, it works to our advantage. Once I realized what he was using that power for, it gave me the chance to get back what you lost.
But you?
I'll cope. Well, done gorging? Good. Time to answer some questions. How did you get the power of the all-devouring narwhal?
The all-devouring narwhal? Oh, of course! Paimon knew that spike thing looked familiar. It looks just like that narwhal's horn!
I highly doubt you acquired that power through your own strength. Tell me I'm wrong. You're desperate enough to scour the land for god remains and whatever vestiges of power you can find. That alone proves you wouldn't be able to defeat a creature like that. Which leaves one possibility. You know my master, the Foul, Sertologi.
The Foul? Who dares call him foul?
What's wrong? Bit off more power than you can chew? You're struggling to hold a basic conversation.
Just a little longer. I'm still...
It's back!
Now what's gonna happen?
Obsessed with power will let it devour them before abandoning their pursuit.
What should we do now?
Keep calm and use reason to decide the best course of action.
Skirk was stabbed by one of those spikes while retrieving the fragment of my soul, and in the process some of her power was stolen. The culprit is hiding somewhere beyond the fog. I have a good understanding of his attack patterns from the fight just now. If we pursue him, our chances of winning are high. But Skirk's breathing is weaker than usual. If you attack now, I can't guarantee her and or Paimon's safety. It's a hard decision to make, but I think we should get out of here.
Wise decision. Final victory doesn't always come after a single battle. You've got your soul fragment back, so we both got what we came for. Let the enemy draw breath while he can. It won't be for long. Get us out of here, traveler. You'll need to lead the way this time.
Whoa. Oh, this way. What?
Skirk, is your shoulder gonna be okay?
The wound is minor. It'll heal in no time. You should focus on getting out of here alive instead.
Huh? This just doesn't make sense. Oh, what the? Okay, I need more stamina. So we don't need to fight. What the fridge?
Watch out! Looks like this place is about to collapse!
Whoa!
So, this guy's power has something to do with the all-devouring narwhal. Did you know that all along, Skirk?
I had my suspicions. That's why I decided to investigate in the first place. But suspicions only get you so far. I needed to verify it for myself.
Okay. And we did not get the effect.
Phew. Oh, we should be safe here, right?
I no longer sense his presence. Can't have followed us out of that abyssal domain. Weaklings like him will find that my power is not so easily controlled. He won't be leaving that place until he's managed to digest it.
The all-devouring narwhal. With its power, he even managed to steal from you, of all people.
You seem surprised. I suppose that's fair. You've seen but a fraction of what that whale is capable of. That gaping maw could swallow a planet whole. It's called the all-devouring narwhal for a reason. Devouring is what it does best. It can extract power from anything, dead or alive, as long as it manages to make physical contact.
Yeah. When we had our run-in with that thing, Neverlet mentioned that it has an instinct to devour.
Your dragon friend recognized the nature of its abilities and used the power of Hydro to protect you. That worked because it was in a satiated state, so it was somewhat less aggressive than usual. It's a different story when it has no more power to feed off of. That's when its true voracious nature kicks in. It could devour everything on the planet in that state, which is why I cast it into that void space. But I hadn't counted on there being anyone left on this planet capable of wielding its power. To me, that says he must have encountered the whale a long time ago. Meaning, he must have known my master.
Yeah, hearing you say the foul definitely got a reaction out of him.
Exactly. It told me everything I needed to know. Hence why I said we both got what we came for. And I believe that brings our transaction to an end. Now that you're whole again, you can get back to your own journey. I'll handle the rest of this situation myself.
No way! We can't leave now! Something was stolen from you because of us! We have to help you get it back!
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
Uh-huh. It's interesting that there's so many things she was saying during the training and whatnot. It's like even though if the story has characters that interesting, I'm usually finding a way to comment or have my put in, but I could barely put anything to that story. Or those comments, because it's out of my expertise, so I would just sound dumb, and that makes that makes a playthrough like this more like just watching, like I myself just watching a video or a movie or whatever. So sometimes I might find interesting parts, but not like for example yesterday I think I had a lot of comments, but here I sense that there were a lot of times when I'm just watching and I'm just taking in all this stuff. And it's a good one, because that is the same feeling when you're in a room when there's a person that either you look up to or you listen to everything they say, and you can barely add anything because you know that they already know, or stuff like that, you know. And this feels the same, which is good, because I like that Skirk is that type of character.
But what if that monster finds you before you're all better? Plus, how are you gonna get home? It's not like you can just go swoosh and open a door to the abyss again. Not without your full strength. So, sticking with us for the time being doesn't sound so bad, does it?
It's not out of pity. You said I don't want to be in your debt. Well, I still am.
Fair enough. Then take this.
What is it?
A bag of Mora. Nothing in this world is free. I know that much.
Huh?
I'll leave the planning to you. Hurry up and decide where to go. We shouldn't linger.
We should take Skirk somewhere she can rest. But where?
Oh, now she looks small.
Paimon gets the feeling Skirk wouldn't like being around a lot of people. Oh wait! Baiju said we could rest in the back room of the pharmacy, didn't he? Let's head there!
Hey. So Maoika is so tall. It's like she looks down on her so from so high. Can I make a picture here? This is the closest we can get. But somehow I want to keep...
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
But that's not it. I should have done it earlier.
Exploration and trials.
Definitely from this
Adventuring
angle.
is right up my alley.
Okay, got the second one. And the third one. That... We don't need that. Okay, that's enough. Oh, yeah, talk.
He'll know something about Master. I'm sure of it. Next time, I need to be ready.
How's the shoulder? Your outfit looks different. Haha.
Oh, this. It's a star crystal suit. Abyssal energy is scarce in Tevat. Wearing this helps me access it more freely. It stores concentrated abyssal energy that I can draw from on the go. When the energy runs out, it reverts back to its original form.
How's the shoulder?
Fine. It was just a scratch. It'll take time to recover my strength, of course. But adapting to situations like this is nothing new for me.
Okay, let's go.
Found somewhere to rest. Well, lead the way then.
Haha. Well, we are just getting there.
Huh. This bag from Skirk has a ton of Mora in it. Does she have a job or something? Wait, no. After what we saw at Wamin Restaurant, that seems impossible. Can you imagine? It would go something like,
Huh?
I'll be collecting my paycheck now, boss. Oh, sure thing. Wait, who are you? Have we met? Can't hold a job if you make everyone forget about you. So, what did you do to get all this Mora?
Ugh. Claimed some buried treasure, took care of a few monsters that were causing trouble. Nothing untoward. It's safe to use.
You heard all that?
Of course.
A sonorous voice like yours is hard to miss. I wouldn't be surprised if the sound of it traveled to the nearest mountaintop.
Then, did you by chance happen to hear Paimon's little, joke earlier?
You mean when you called me Frosty the Lavender Melon?
Guess you did, huh? Paimon's whispering needs some work.
No, sorry. Paimon totally misspoke just now. She didn't say that at all. It was, a Paimon lookalike. Yeah, she's a piece of work, that one. Always impersonating Paimon and giving people weird nicknames. Okay, fine. The truth is, Paimon didn't like you all that much at the start, but things are different now. You helped the Traveler in a big way, so what do you say? Friends?
Huh? Ugh. So, is she going to feel like we're friends?
I noticed there was only one bed. Go ahead and get some rest.
I mean, you're the one who needs rest. We have Serenity, but you know.
Wait, what about you?
I don't get tired, and I don't need rest. I'm going to practice my sword work. That should help me regain some strength.
Huh.
But your shoulder. Hey, don't just leave. Ah, whatever. Let her tire herself out. She'll come back eventually. Let's get some sleep, traveler. That comfy bed is calling, Paimon.
Skirk is stubborn. Even if I tried to convince her to take it easy, I doubt she'd listen. Paimon is right. Skirk will stop and take a break once she gets tired, I hope. I should just get some sleep. And... memories again? Skirk? Of course she's acting like she didn't just get stabbed in the shoulder. Huh. Something seems off with her though.
Quiet.
Who's she talking to? There's no one around unless...
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
Run, Skirk. Run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Right, in that dream I witnessed that Skirk was training alone, but there were disembodied voices talking to her. One of them mentioned the fire. I wonder what happened exactly, if only she could just talk to us.
Getting an early night's sleep is the best. That bed was so comfy. Wait, Skirk? Have you been sitting out here the whole night? The bed's all yours if you want it.
Recovered your strength yet?
About 60%. Maybe 70.
Whoa! Paimon thought it would take at least a couple of days. That was fast.
No, not fast enough. That's 20% less than last time. Same training regimen, same intensity. Nothing felt different, but somehow the outcome fell short.
Maybe it's because of the spike that stabbed you?
No, I think the problem's with me. I need to meditate for the next 2 days. Deep introspection should help me find the issue.
So she knows the problem, she just can't solve it.
Ooh, sounds intense. We'll watch over you in the meantime, then.
Thanks. See you in 2 days.
So that's how she meditates.
Skirk is still meditating, huh? It's been 2 days already. Shouldn't she be awake by now?
No idea. Maybe it's not going too well.
Paimon can't think of anything we can do to help. Oh, wait! Breakfast! That's it! Paimon will go get breakfast! Skirk is gonna be starving when she wakes up. Be right back.
Skirk looks so serene, almost like she really is asleep. Huh? You again? What are you doing here? What? Well, now that was confusing. This place feels familiar, but where am I exactly? There are towering cliffs, withered trees, and a strange river flowing from the horizon all the way here. But it's broken up several times along the way, with a waterfall at each breakpoint. On closer inspection, the color of the water is changing. The closer I get to the lower portion, the darker it becomes, almost as if... Did you bring me here? Then that must mean this is...
That's right. This is Skirk's inner world. Think of it as the threshold between the soul and dreams. This isn't your first time here, but what you remember is probably a space covered in darkness. I only managed to illuminate a small portion for you back then.
It talks, so you can't speak.
Actually, it's my first time talking to someone like this. I only managed to break free and bring you here because the injury weakened her power. I guess that's why I can speak again, too.
So this is probably her inner child manifesting. That's how I see it. The voice made it more obvious.
Call it fate, if you want. I think that's the word they use in this world for lucky coincidences like this, right? Now, before I take you to her, I gotta ask. You're the first outside visitor to ever come here, so what's your impression of this place?
What's that river? Why are there so many cliffs and waterfalls?
Oh, you noticed. This river represents Skirk's strength. Strength accumulates over time. It is the summation of a person's lived experience. So this river is where all the fragments of Skirk's life should converge into a single stream of memories and emotions, flowing forward as one. But as you can see, this river has been severed numerous times. It's because Skirk doesn't like who she was in the past.
But why? Oh, because...
And all she sees reflected in the river is a disgraceful shadow of who she was. She cuts through water and rock with the sword of reason, severs her connection with the past, and begins anew.
Wait, that reminds me of something.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
I see, so it was Sortology who taught Skirk to replace all emotion with reason. And since then, it's been a constant process of abandoning, refuting, and raising her past self. I suppose that's the secret of to her strength. But it's such a sad thing to think about. What has she been through? Why does it have to be this way?
The answer to one mystery invites another question, I see. Let's follow the river upstream. There among the cliffs, among the memories etched into her heart, lies the truth of it all. Soon, you'll understand everything.
Oh, everything? There's a lot to understand. Now wait a second. I'm trying to look at the architecture. This looks like a coastline. Huh, I recognize the drawing in the sand. This was our drawing. And she looks like what we have drawn. Wait, isn't that the picture I drew for Paimon? Why is this showing up in Skirk's memories?
I've always thought that, even when falling leaves don't come from the same tree, they can still form bonds of kinship when they meet.
Huh.
Like meteors, you both made a journey through the stars. Both travelers who have landed on a planet that is not your home. Yet, when she first noticed your presence, although she hesitated for a moment, she still chose to walk away, indifferent as ever.
But why? If I think about it, it's not surprising at all. After what happened at Wami restaurant, it's obvious she prefers to disappear from other people's lives. She hasn't seen a child in years either. I doubt she's ever made a connection with this world of her own volition. What I'm seeing now is a microcosm of her entire life.
Seems like you've answered your own question. Skirk sees herself as a trespasser in this world. She's made a conscious choice to avoid altering its path. But the reason for that decision stems from events much earlier on in her life. Let's keep going. It's still a long way to the source of the river.
Alright, but where was this coastline? So it's not here. The memory just came in. And this is one of the best songs ever, especially in this game.
You now have what it takes to wield immense power. From this day forth, I shall teach you no more. No one can become a worthy warrior through imitation alone. I have given you fangs and claws. Now, you must learn to hunt.
You wish me to travel the world beyond on my own, Master?
Indeed. Make new friends. Embark on your own journey. And piece together a new future from the shattered remnants of your past.
But she doesn't piece... She doesn't... She's not piecing it together.
We will still have contact through the abyss. But know this. One day, I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild and reduce it to ashes. Just like the fire that haunts your mind.
Okay, so this Sortology has a black hole in his heart.
Why do you do that?
I have told you before, fear is the catalyst for human evolution. You have tasted loss. You have known fear, so deep it can be felt in the bones. But as living beings, we all have an instinct to detach from that which harms us. And thus pain dampens over time. And the acrid taste of fear becomes but a distant memory.
This horn is broken.
Yet now, I have bestowed upon you the gift of fear eternal. It will drown you in the nightmare of your childhood. Or it shall drive you to defeat me, whatever the cost.
Huh. That figure next to Skirk looks familiar, right? I saw the same figure during the battle against the Odevarang Narwhal.
That is what Skirk's master, the foul Sertology, looked like at one point in time.
at one point in time so he can change form?
Of course. As a higher being, physical form is a triviality to him. He could appear as a beast, a human, or even a monster that defies description. The form you see him in here, clad in abyssal armor, is the one he usually wears when traveling through the stars.
I used to think Sortology and Skirk were just master and disciple like Skirk and Child. Now I see why Skirk chose to distance herself from humanity. Sortology taught her to put down roots here, while at the same time threatening to destroy whatever life she managed to create.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps, walk the path he once walked, and somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
So that's what she meant. But I still don't understand why Sortology would do that. From what he said, I didn't pick up on a conflict between them.
I'll let you in on a little secret. The real Sortology is terrifying. The scope of his power is impossible to understand until you experience it firsthand. It is absolute. The power to crush all things.
Like a black hole.
Shall we keep going? Let's see. We're about halfway there.
Huh. It's going that way. What is this way? Oh, there we were coming, so what is this way? Nothing. This must be Skirk when she was a kid.
We've made it quite a ways already. This is Skirk, when she first began training under Sortology.
I have set your broken wrist. Tomorrow, you're to train twice as hard. No tears this time. Good. Attempting to garner sympathy through tears is a habit of the weak. A pitiful, useless ploy.
Can I ask a question, Master? Why did you save me? I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
Huh. It's fascinating, actually, this way that they are picturing this pain.
I saved you because I have a plan for you.
Huh.
It has been too long since I fought a battle that demanded my full strength, and I hunger for it. Every so-called genius and prodigy I have faced has crumbled like sand underfoot. Before me, even fate bends the knee. So, I will teach you everything I know. Train you by whatever means necessary, in the hope that one day, you might surprise me.
Huh.
But I don't want to draw my sword against you, Master.
That will change?
What you want matters little. A Beyond the boundless sea of stars, the cries of the weak are but faint murmurs that disappear into the void. You of all people know that well.
Well, this is...
Yes, Master.
If this would be a book, that's what we call it, not an easy read.
From that day forward, all she knew was grueling training, emptiness, and fatigue. After some time, her talent bloomed, and she gained control over her emotions, like her master. How should I put it? It was not that human emotion disappeared from her heart, but that reason came to dictate all she was allowed to feel. I suppose it was at this point that she became the Skirk you know today.
Huh. So, Surtology saved Skirk from a disaster when she was a child and never even tried to hide his ulterior motive. I suppose that leaves one final mystery. What really happened with the disaster back then? Surtology's final words to Skirk were cold and cruel, but Skirk's reaction made it seem like it was a truth she knew all too well. I have a feeling it all comes back to what happened back then.
We're nearly there.
Maybe it was Surtology all along? Because he wanted to create a disciple that could one time become a nemesis that might actually pose a threat.
I almost don't want to reach the end. Well, shall we? This is the final stretch.
Because that would build an immense guilt for thinking, like, for decades, maybe centuries, training under someone to for being strong enough to survive and like revenge, and then realize that it was them all along. Considering how Genshin story usually goes, I wouldn't be surprised with a turn like that.
These are Skirk's happiest memories. What a simple and carefree time it was. Wisps of clouds dotted the sky. The sun bathed everything in golden light. And when song filled the air, not even the shyest of flowers could resist swaying along. This is Skirk's homeland. She was so curious about everything as a child, always skipping school to go exploring instead. There was so much to discover. The treasures at the bottom of the sea, the secrets beyond the stars, and that merchant ship packed with adults wearing those strange clothes. Yes, the ship. That was the beginning of the end. It was a spaceship. When it arrived, the people that disembarked wore smiles on their faces and spoke of friendship. They claimed to be merchants from a neighboring planet, looking to establish trade. Skirk's parents, her relatives, her neighbors, everyone welcomed the newcomers with open arms and allowed them to explore the planet. To them, the visitors were guests and should be treated with hospitality. No one had any idea of what was to come. Several months later, an army of unknown origin arrived without warning and carried out a ruthless campaign to destroy everything and everyone on the planet. Skirk had skipped school that day, like so many times before, so she was not caught in the immediate wave of destruction. But when she came home that day, only fire and ruin awaited her. Countless people cried out to her for help. People she knew and loved. Friends and relatives. The little girl who lived next door. The shop owner with the bad leg. The bad-tempered teacher she had made fun of just that morning. Their lives were discarded like worthless trash as the fire consumed one life after another. Skirk was helpless. All she could do was run. And so she did. She kept running until an unexpected figure crossed her path.
What is this? It's like a wing. It's one wing. Yes, it's on the spine. I don't get it because this seems like the middle of her back, so it's a bit on the side.
If Sertology hadn't been there in that moment, the fire would have claimed her life too. And there she would have remained, left to rot in the scorched earth, with no answer as to why any of this was happening.
But Sertology was there, we know that, but was it like Sertology just arrived to save her, or it was a convenient coincidence? Why did those people destroy her homeland?
Because she and her people were seen as a threat.
A threat? Did they do something bad?
As the initial merchant ship explored the planet, they discovered that it hadn't always had the condition to support life. Yet there was evidence of human activity, even during the periods of extreme heat or cold in the past. Further research reveals that, over time, the people of this planet had evolved the ability to adapt to any type of environment or energy source. For that reason, the outsiders viewed them as a potential threat and decided to eliminate them before the threat could rear its head. And so, the army was called, and the so-called danger was wiped from the face of the planet.
Just because of speculation? All those innocent people.
Senseless, isn't it? Deemed a threat because of a gift they didn't even know they had. Perhaps it was their own innocence and kindness that doomed them. But in the end, that was lost to the blaze as well. If those with power get to decide good and evil, then all you can trust in is the sword in your hand. And so, before death could claim her, she ran. She ran and never stopped.
Now I see why Sertology's threat is such a terrifying prospect for her. And now I see why she distances herself from the world.
No one wants to relive their most painful moments. Well, that brings us to the end of the story. This is as far as we can go. Skirk is waiting over there. For both of us.
Just a second. I'll be there. I just had to take care of the distraction.
Let's go to her. It's time to fulfill my purpose. And my greatest wish over all these years.
And what is that? I'm so curious.
So all this, just so you could bring her here?
I have things to say to you. Well, to me.
Huh?
I want someone to witness our reconciliation, even if it takes an argument to get there. And she is the best choice in this moment.
Wait, then you must be...
Her suppressed emotional self. The version of herself she keeps locked in the recesses of her mind, stifled by reason.
Stifled? I would have said stifled, but probably that would be with 2 Fs.
All those rejected impulses, those discarded aspects of your past selves, they are a part of me now. I am who you used to be. Someone you have refused to face for too long. So, I came to face you instead.
You're wrong. I've faced you all along. And that's exactly why I keep you locked here.
Huh.
Your existence makes me weak. Moments of joy and longing are when we are most vulnerable.
But you need to be vulnerable. I mean, you have a goal that... I get that as well. I do. It's just so sad. It's just so sad. I cannot put myself in that way, because if that would be a reality, then I would so much get her. But this is just a story, and because of that, I can only relate on the level of how I live. But how I live, and in my reality, on that scale, I'm doing the same. Not with my child, with my inner child, but with certain parts of my mind, I do exactly the same. I face it sometimes, I defeat it sometimes, I punish it sometimes, I oppress it a lot of times. And I know that I shouldn't be that person. I mean, that way because of that, because I could be so much more, so much different. It's just, nope, not anymore. No, I'm not going down that road again. I decided, and that's it. So I do relate to this a lot, and I would like to say the best things to whatever to make it go away and make it reasonable for anyone else, but not myself. You get it? For myself, it's like I'm here. I already done this decision. I already taken into account the lefts, rights, ups and downs and everything. I know what it is. You know, nobody needs to explain it to me. So it's not like there will be a revelation that somebody will be there to tell me that you just didn't think of this thing. I mean, even if I didn't, it's outside of the borders of my aspirations. Let's say it that way.
Don't forget, it was
The
a
remaining
penchant for
aspirations.
goodness over reason that doomed our homeland in the first place. The vastness of the universe renders everything insignificant. Our feelings most of all.
Even so, learning from the mistakes of the past doesn't have to mean erasing everything. Strip yourself of your so-called weaknesses, emotions like kindness and empathy, and what makes you any different from the ruthless soldiers who slaughtered our people?
Not a good point. Not a good point.
The difference is that I'm doing what is right, what is necessary.
Not a good answer.
I allow you to exist, but with limited freedom. That is the greatest kindness I can offer.
And that's how I think.
I've shouldered everything you couldn't carry. I rose above the numbness and emptiness, and it was cold, unfeeling reason that brought me this far. It made me who I am. It made me strong.
Yep.
That is the problem. I want to shoulder those things together.
Well, what I would say to this, that you had your chance. You had multiple.
On the grand scale of the entire universe, maybe our feelings are vanishingly small, but why should that mean they don't matter? Emotion gives warmth to the cold expanse of space. It gives meaning to the world around us.
Completely agree with that. Absolutely. But we're past that.
Think back to those nights of gazing at the stars, those afternoons of exploring the unknown. Think back and let them grant you peace. A brief respite from the pressure you put on yourself.
Those were the good times. And those were the opportunities to let others hurt us where it hurt the most.
That isn't what we need.
Yep. Agreed.
Exactly what we need.
Nope. Disagreed.
Aren't you curious about why recovering your strength has taken longer than normal this time?
Aging is happening, you know. But I get it. This is different. I'm talking about the different things, but yeah.
Finally, you get to the important part. That is the only answer I came here to find.
Cold.
And look around. Look at your inner world. You cast aside your dreams and curiosity, and in doing so, you lost your original motivation. You severed all connection to who you used to be, so you can no longer draw strength from your past.
Okay, now this one is interesting, because this is more like when I'm relating to what I or how I feel about my situation. It's this is something that I fear. Right now I'm not there, but this is something that I fear that that will happen. That I will lose it. And I work on that, so it's not like I'm disregarding those things or discrediting even. Now for her situation, that was her entire life. That was, I mean, after the unfortunate events, her entire life was built on that. However, I can see that part in it, that Certology made his motivation to be hers as well. But this one is very interesting. You severed all connection to who you used to be, so you can no longer draw strength from your past, because that past that she wants to get rid of, it was keeping her alive. Was like her anger, even driving her for to have vengeance. It became not the vengeance, but to end Certology, which I would understand if that change or that revelation would have been there, that Certology was responsible for the attacks in some ways. Or even just partially.
Now, the only things driving you forward are fear and survivor's guilt.
Yeah.
But these cannot take you far enough. And so, this river, the source of your strength, grows more polluted by the day.
Now with that one I agree.
And you think that means I should seek help from a weak little thing like you?
Not that big though. So with that I don't agree on Skirk's side. That is not weak. Oppressed, not weak. Just because somebody is stronger and can like overcome something, it doesn't mean that the thing that they overcome is weak. You know, that's extremist. That's just like either this or that. No. There's in between. There's balance, and I never lost that, which I'm proud of. Your emotional self isn't weak. The fact that she transcended time and broke free from her constraints to come and face you, that proves it.
Thank you for saying that. I knew bringing you here would be the right choice.
Okay, the two sentence should not be enough to convince her.
To be honest, I'm not here to argue with you. This isn't about who's right or wrong.
Yep.
And in fact, I agree that in order to make it through the wake of that tragedy, we had to distance ourselves from the pain
Yes.
and reason over emotion.
Now, that's very good. That's strong. That's strong.
But what is right at one point in time isn't always right forever.
Yeah.
I know you will never forget that fire. I know the fact that you were the sole survivor fills you with guilt.
Oh, that's so good.
And I know that among the voices that haunt you, mine is there too. Because deep down, you know that you didn't turn out to be the person you wanted to be.
Okay, now that hits the spot. That exactly is the strength of this conversation.
All those unfulfilled hopes are like knives to the heart. And I don't want you to hurt anymore. So even if you can't accept me, I hope at least that you can let go.
Yeah, that's something that I did. So maybe that's why my inner conflict is different in that regard. I can relate a lot, but I did work on that a lot. Letting go, accepting, moving on, and it's like not allowing it to linger and choke.
I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
Yeah, this is so good.
Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there. I'm ready to see them all.
I remember. There was a song Mom and Dad always sang when we went out to fetch water. Dancing water. The sand along your path is begging for your song and movement. Will you carry this burden with you on your journey? I am not the dancing water, and you are not the burdensome sand. But if this is your wish, then I will carry you with me until the end.
Thank you.
I should be thanking you.
Oh, psychology therapy. That's so good. It's not this easy, but it is this hard. And heavy. Demanding, challenging. But it's awesome.
Run, Skirk, run! Remember, leave no one alive!
Heed my words, Skirk. Let fear take root in your soul.
Did you survive? Why was it only you?
Skirk, did you become a positive light in this world?
Hey, this doesn't have to be the end.
There is a wing.
Life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Oh, this was so freaking good. Ah. I mean,
So, you saw my memories then?
I mean, I don't mean just this animation, but this journey, this meditation that she has. Ah. And the way that they showed her how she became this strong, and you would think that, okay, this beats Fossilor.
I once asked my master if survival of the strongest was the law of the universe.
I mean, okay, so sorry. So it's not that Furina's sacrifice was shown way better, I think, and her struggles, and I think I haven't cried on anything that much than on that story. Not just one time, because I rewatched it over and over again. I was like tearing up. I would say that way. Sometimes even actually crying. Like more than a week. Like I was watching it every day. From different streamers and whatnot. But if it would be just what happened and how someone got through with it, I think this is stronger. If it makes sense. Because Furina wasn't alone. She had to put on a facade, but she wasn't alone in this way. Because if one day is a month, then it's like multiplied by 30, and she is here on Tevat for couple hundred years. That's tens of thousands. Tens of thousands? Huh. Yes. That's 30,000 at least, if we're talking about 100. No, that would be 3,100. Okay, well, if we okay, but at least 10,000 if we consider it to be like about 300 years. Okay, maybe not, but still more couple thousand years. Okay, not tens of thousands.
He said no. But in a world without order, those with no moral boundaries tend to be the ones who survive.
But that's not that is worth surviving necessarily. That isn't true strength. Power is not a substitute for doing what is right.
That's why, after hearing his answer, an idea came to mind. An idea that, one day, I would create a new world order. One in which there would never be another tragedy like that fire. One in which power was not the law of the land. But that means I must defeat him. Because my master, Sertologi, is, at the core, a defier of all rules and order.
Huh, sounds like you have your work cut out for you.
Yes, and not just because of the gap in our abilities, but also because I have no reason to see him as an enemy. Although his decision to train me was not made out of kindness, he did everything a master should. He saved my life, taught me the sword and the principles of strength. And for that, I respect him.
But he intends to face you in a battle one day, and thinking about how he is, and if he is like watching from the shadows, then he might do that surprisingly on the moment when Skirk becomes vulnerable, and this is the moment when she becomes vulnerable. So it's more likely that that Sertology will attack at one point after this than before this. I mean, of course, but you get what I mean. So even if he would have gone back when he left, it would be that he would wait until Skirk lets down her guard, and this is the point when she lets down her guard a bit, not much, just a bit. And if he realizes it, then he will attack.
I know. And it's not something I want. But Master never goes back on his word. I have to treat everything he says as a promise. He's no longer in Tevat, but he sends me messages through the Abyss every now and then. Most of them are simple greetings, or an answer to one of my questions.
So he's not into that.
Every time I hear from him, my heart skips a beat. And I wonder if this is the moment where he'll finally appear before me and tear down everything I've built to pieces.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that means I do live in eternal fear, just like he said. Yes, I respect him, but I'm also afraid of him. And for that reason, the pursuit of strength consumes every moment of my life.
Huh.
I don't know what Master has planned, but I have to be ready.
If he does attack you one day, I'll help you.
Help me? Why? This isn't your fight.
Because if we want to be at the world we both want to see, everyone has to be willing to fight for it. That's a very strong sentence. That's a very good reasoning. It's surprisingly good. If we all do our part, we can make the entire universe a kinder place. Huh. Exceed the threshold between the soul and dreams. Leave together. Yeah, of course I cannot take a picture, but I can do this. Do I want the sky? No. Wait, let me see if I have something already stored there. Nope. Then oh. Okay, those two trees. Nope, it's better this way. Alright. Well, I will see later. Skirk gazes into the distant sky. There's nothing else to do here. Should I leave? Wait. Are you saying that there might be a chest somewhere here? It will not allow me to go too far. Yep. Not even close to this one, right? Right. Then we can only leave. Yep. We have a superpower. We do have a superpower.
Oh, you're finally awake! Honestly, Paimon was gone for like 2 seconds and then she comes back and finds you both unconscious? Oh, you scared Paimon half to death! You're both okay, right?
What does it look like?
Looks like your strength is back. You look stronger than ever.
Only water from the source can cleanse the rot and filth that flows from the past into the future. I taught you to incorporate the experiences from your journey into how you fight. I suppose what happened today will become an inseparable part of who I am.
Okay, so Paimon feels like she's missing some important context. But whatever, Paimon brought back tons of delicious snacks! Let's dig in!
The three of you enjoy the snacks.
All right. It's about time we finished what we started.
We're gonna deal with this thief for good, right?
Finally. Let's show him what we're made of.
This time, I'm not going to tell you to hold back. But having digested even more power in the meantime, he's going to be tougher than before. The good news is, we have no reason to pull our punches this time. So, let's go. Same place as last time.
Okay. Quest completed. Then, goodbye. Finished. I know it's not like that. Righty. I hope it will not be that senseless thing as it was. Can I cook here? What? Onions, mushrooms, ginger, garlic, soybeans, lettuce, wild boar meat, pepper, salt amounts as we can spare them. And use some wofolks, wawberries, clitophos, whole stock, use it all. And maybe some of those weird mushrooms we got from down there, and whatever else that's got taste. Make sure the bones have been picked clean and don't leave any bits that might get caught on the teeth while we are eating the meat.
Light it up.
Well, that was fun. Oh, what the frick? What attacked me? Oh, that realized that I'm here. So now you're just casually walking the abyss, you know. Oh.
The fog is gone!
Oh. Ah.
Wait, isn't that the form the all-devouring narwhal changed into? How come he knows that, too?
That's Skirk's master. That's what the fowl used to look like.
Really? So, you're telling Paimon that giant whale and this guy can both turn into the fowl? How does that work?
The fowl can turn into this guy. It's not. That's the other way around.
It's a subconscious instinct. Any intelligent being who longs for his level of strength is bound to mimic his appearance. It's a natural response after encountering someone as powerful as Master.
So, it's a subconscious instinct. Any intelligent being who longs for his level of strength is bound to mimic his appearance. You too? It's a natural response after encountering someone as powerful as Master.
To them, he represents ultimate power. We know the person before us has encountered Master, and we know he stole a portion of my power. So it's not surprising that he would assume this form.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Oh, the closer Paimon looks, the more intimidating it gets. Nervalette isn't here this time, so it's up to us. He won't have the nerve to steal again after we're done with him. Let's teach this guy a lesson.
Okay. This should be a weekly boss, right? Oh, that hit.
Mine to wield.
Go!
Use the enhanced charge attack.
I hope.
Fuck. I have... There you go. I have freaking no stamina even when I'm not using the freaking run, then the freaking stamina... Why? Why is it now? Now it's growing back so quickly. Where it was before. I'm using it wrong because I've never used the freaking Hydro Traveler. Why do we need to use the... weakest form of the Traveler? Why am I not getting freaking stamina?
Getting interesting.
I get it. Will be enough. Should be. Oh, okay. Close one. Watch out.
Haven't had enough of my power. Well then, let's see how much more of this power you can handle.
That's cool. Okay. Who are you then?
Well, have you come to your senses?
You saw that my body was at its limit. So, you deliberately channeled your power into me, knowing that it would destroy my shell from within.
Iskarian.
Such power, such keen battle instincts. So you must be...
Skirk, Sertologi's disciple.
How long has it been? How long has he been away from Tevat?
Hundreds of years.
Hundreds? Sorry. It's a lot to take in. I should introduce myself. I am Skofnungar, a friend of your master and one of his followers.
What kind of friend you are?
This is the first time I've heard your name, Skirk. But hundreds of years ago, I knew you existed. And I knew you would come here.
Hundreds of years ago?
Sounds like you and Master have quite the history. Care to tell us about it?
Of course. Might as well take advantage of a clear head while I can. The story starts a long, long time ago. I was born into a noble family in Conria. As the eldest son, I was set to inherit our title. But I contracted an incurable illness as a child, and everyone gave up on me. I trained the sword harder than anyone else, defeated all of my peers. But it was all in vain. When other people looked at me, all I saw in their eyes was pity, or a strange glee in my misfortune. Even my parents were just waiting for me to die. Over time, my heart hardened, and I became aimless. That was the point where I met your master, Sir Telogi. We were similar in age, but different in background. He was born in prison, the son of criminals who had been sentenced to death. He spent his childhood wandering the streets, facing more criticism than the literary works in the Universitas Magistrorum. Yet, he always wore a smile on his face, as if kindness and malice were one and the same, and he could not see the difference. I still remember what he said to me when we first met. You need to fight to survive. Even if it's a losing battle, it should light a fire under you. How can you sit back like this and go down without a fight?
That does sound like something he would say.
Yeah.
He was the first to acknowledge that I was worth something, and he inspired me to keep going. When we sparred together, it was the first time I'd actually felt the thrill of combat. When I was 10, he stole forbidden research materials and managed to cure my illness. It was like there was nothing in this world he couldn't accomplish. When it came to the human form, he was always intent on pushing the boundaries of possibility.
Actually, a very interesting character. That Sortology guy. Insufficiently famous.
But somewhere along the way, I fell behind. My talents were nothing compared to his. And at some point, I realized he had pulled so far ahead, I was too embarrassed to even ask him to spar. After his grand endeavor was successful, he sought me out and said to me,
Grand endeavor? Why is it emphasized?
This planet no longer holds anything of interest to me, so I'm leaving. But first, I have an offer. I can use a power I have just refined to break the curse of immortality for you.
Huh.
Your death was once what we worked so hard to prevent. But the immortality you now face is a different kind of pain altogether.
I'll pass. Immortality doesn't sound so bad to me. Since I can't die, it means I have an infinite amount of time to get stronger. Maybe I'll finally catch up to you one day. And we can spar like we used to.
Are you sure? I cannot say when I will return. Your body, or rather, your soul, might not be able to withstand this curse.
Huh. Very freaking interesting this character is.
All I can do is try. After all, a wise man once told me, people need to fight for their own survival.
Wise indeed. Nevertheless, if you grow weary of the pain of immortality, and wish to experience a good sparring match before you wither away, seek out my disciple.
Oh. Huh.
Disciple? Never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
Nor I. But Vedifenir said I was destined to find a disciple out there in the universe, and bring her to Tibet. You know as well as I, Vedifenir's prophecies are never wrong.
The visionary.
Well, now I'm curious about who this disciple of yours will be.
All Vedifenir said was that one day, the stars shall bow in her honor.
Why is that emphasized?
Sounds pretty impressive.
Of course. Only the most outstanding people would have the right to become my disciple.
Still self-assured as ever, I see. But you're not wrong.
I'll be leaving then. Oh, and if you are serious about getting stronger, I left you a little gift in the primordial sea. As I've said before, walk whatever path you want. Freedom means even the wicked get to make their own choices.
Huh. Very interesting that character is.
Waiting for me in the primordial sea was the all-devouring narwhal, already beaten into submission by Sertologi. In its weakened state, I was able to cut off part of its flesh and sew it into my own heart.
Huh.
Your heart? That sounds like torture. How did you even survive that?
Because, of course, I bear the curse of immortality.
So, you used the curse to turn yourself into a vessel for power. Even with that whale's ability, devouring power like that is not something the human body can withstand. With your body and soul constantly at the breaking point, it was the curse of immortality that sustained you. But that is not the path to strength. You have to pour your heart into it, work for it, dream of it. Instead, you stole something that didn't belong to you, and it backfired.
You're right. I should have known better, but I had already pushed myself to my limits, and he was still miles ahead of me. So I had to take a leap of faith.
Rivalry. For no
I
reason.
miss your master. I miss the days when we were all together, troublemakers without a home. I don't regret the choice I made. But if you'll allow it, I do want to apologize. To both of you.
After the beating we just gave you, I think we can call it even.
You're an interesting one as well. Sertologi's disciple. That's a lot to live up to. It can't have been an easy experience. I know what he's like. He rules with an iron fist, using despair and fear to force you to catch up to him, all the while standing ever out of reach.
Huh. Okay, maybe Skirk will relate to this guy now. That what could she become in pursuit of that power? It's like a warning for her.
We're like mountain climbers in the dark, never knowing how much higher we have to climb, or when we will see the sun again.
True. But I made up my mind long ago. No matter how dark it gets, I will not give in to despair. I will overcome it. Besides, after hearing your story, I suspect what Master really wants is not a battle that demands his full strength, but rather a defeat without regrets.
Huh.
Oh?
Since you're his friend, you must have some things in common. First time we came here, when you stabbed me through the fog and stole my power, I felt no emotion coming from that spike. But when you had to devote all your strength fighting me just now, I could feel joy and passion emanating from your blade. It was the joy of a researcher discovering the truth of the world, the joy of an artist uncovering a temple of wonders.
Interesting. I'm certain I didn't express those emotions outright, yet you were able to read them from my blade, like a glimpse into my inner world. You're right. That battle brought me an unbridled sense of joy, and my defeat brings me no regret whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. I think Master also craves a battle like that. One where his opponent forces him to use all his strength, unlock the extent of his potential, and transcend his own limits. A battle to end all battles.
That will defeat him.
After which, all can come to an end, including, perhaps, his life. For that very reason, good and evil are meaningless to him. He has one purpose, one goal: to complete himself. It's one of the secrets to his strength.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps that is his call. What a battle that would be. Oh, to witness such a...
You will not witness it.
Are you okay?
Too many different kinds of power are surging through my body. The curse of immortality allows it all to coexist, but it does not remove the pain. I won't be able to hold on to my sanity for much longer. What a shame. I would have loved to witness that battle. Sertologi once offered to free me from this curse. Now, I must ask that of you, Skirk. Can you release me from the pain?
I can, but not through death, if that's what you were hoping for. It's not a suitable punishment for your crime. As an alternative, I can take your consciousness, along with all the power you've consumed, and smash it to pieces. The impurities will dissipate, and under the curse of immortality, your mind and body will regenerate. When that process is complete, you will be back to who you were before, no longer tortured by powers you can't control.
Huh. But she will take those powers then. Am I right?
But it will be a time-consuming and painful process. The decision is yours to make.
I accept. And who knows? Perhaps I'll wake up in time to witness your great battle with Sertologi.
That implies that it will be her to have that battle. He believes in her. That's cool.
I have faith that you'll be able to stand against him one day. Though I know it'll be a long and arduous road. If we are climbers in the dark, it appears the dawn has finally broken for me. But your ascent continues.
Nice way to put it.
At least, it looks like you are not alone on your journey.
I will reach the top of this mountain, no matter what it takes. And you, Skofnunger, will be my witness at the end of all things.
That's finally over. Let's get out of here. Huh. At least we don't have to make a mad dash for the exit like last time.
Okay. So we will do this one as well. Then that means... no. Wrong button. I'm going to save this picture as well. It's not that easy. It's not that easy to fit it. Okay. Is it? Yes, it is. Okay, let's save it. Okay. And hey, why is the leaf together? I don't. Oh, okay. Now it's gone. All right. How much can I put there? Because I want this. I want the bottom to be visible as well. Huh. Then it's going to be this. All right. There. Okay. We'll see if I If I need to save it right now as well. There is nothing else to do here. Should I leave? Leave. This was a long one once more.
We did it! Oh, it's only been a few days, but it feels like forever. Once again, we've proved there's nothing we can't overcome. We're just that awesome.
I didn't even break a sweat. Oh, that
Wow,
I like Traveler.
you sound even more confident than usual. Guess you really have become stronger. Today sure went by fast. It's night already. Oh wait, that reminds Paimon. The stars you mentioned, the ones that died out, are they back now?
Yes. The power Skafnungur stole has been returned. So, the stars have regained their light.
Huh.
Great! Huh, it's crazy that you even noticed their light was gone. There are so many stars in the sky. If a few disappeared, Paimon definitely wouldn't be able to tell.
I suppose it's because I have gazed upon this sky for centuries.
Well, I still wouldn't be able to see the difference.
The false stars, hanging in the meticulously planned sky, glittering with rotten light. It's not real. And yet, it is for that very reason that I can look upon it and enjoy the momentary peace it brings.
It's beautiful, I agree. I'd like to see what it's like up there.
Even the most beautiful of bubbles has to burst. We will return to the real universe one day, whether of our own volition or not.
We will return to the real universe one day. You just had to throw a line there like that easy. So the universe is not even real. Not just, it's not a fake sky, it's a fake universe. Damn.
Time marches ever forward. Even the innocent and naive will taste life's bitterness. Yet through hardship, we grow until we learn to seize the sands of time for ourselves and uncover our true strength. Though we gaze upon a false sky, its vastness and majesty is palpable. One can only wonder, what is it going to take for kindness to reign supreme in the vast expanse of the universe?
Interesting way to put it.
Ugh, this is all going over Paimon's head. But if she knows one thing, it's that the Traveler always finds a way. Ever since we met, she has filled Paimon's days with happiness. No matter how tough things get, she always finds a way to make it better. If it's too big a job for one person, then we'll do it with two. And if two's still not enough, then three. We've met so many amazing friends and accomplished so many amazing things. As long as we don't give up, we can make any wish come true.
I suppose when it comes to you, anything is possible.
Yeah, we have the superpower.
Well, I should be going. Now that my power is no longer isolated from my emotions, I need more practice to get used to it.
When will we meet again?
I suppose fate will decide. Maybe we'll bump into each other on the street. Or maybe we'll reunite on a different planet entirely. Regardless, reunions and partings are but passing moments. More than anything, I hope that, at the end of this journey, wherever it takes us, We stand in a world reborn.
Foreshadowing. Again. It is exactly that. I mean, they just throw in our faces now. Just like that. And it's, you know that is, dude, you know that is.
One without war, pain, or forced partings. One where new life can bloom, even where there was once nothing but scorched earth. For this, we must all work to become stronger.
Of course, Master.
If that's what you want to call me, I won't object. Goodbye.
Just bye. That's it. That was fun.
Is it just Paimon, or is she being nicer than before? We definitely count as friends after all that, don't you think?
I definitely do. It's like we are gathering your Facebook. The fuck is this? To the fruit fly. I think that's what it's called.
Hey, what do you think about camping here tonight? There's nothing quite like sleeping under the stars.
Nothing. I think there's a lot of things. Hey, there's a celestial nail there.
Come tomorrow, we can continue our journey. Oh, and since Paimon treated you to that super nice meal at Wanmin Restaurant, it's about time you returned the favor.
Alright, that was something. Definitely on my top 3. Definitely in my top 3. That was so freaking cool. Alright, let's get this. Yay! And I need 2 more for that. Let's get here. I still don't like the Hydro Traveler, so that didn't change. I'm going to go down, sir. Once more.
Fulfill our task! Burn it down!
Huh? Yeah! For the Lord of the Night! I got him cornered!
Deploy. Touch. Original. Thanks. What did we get? Well, high rolls. I mean, crit damage can be higher, I think, but crit rate is high. It's an attack one. We'll see. We don't need you anymore. For a while now. We did get these things. Oh, it's already a learned one. Oh, training review. So completing Skirk's rigorous training, you and she compiled a summary of your experiences, documenting your relentless efforts and her grueling trials. Though the training has ended, revisiting these records can still yield invaluable insights. Whoa! Alright, thank you. Appreciate it. For a while now we couldn't gather more of these, and we still cannot use them. The same with this one. I hate it when games do this. I mean, okay, this makes sense because there's no new area, but here, why wouldn't I be able to? Whatever. What do you need? Oh, I can get those, but this one. Sheesh. So a bit of gathering, but I will leave this stream with her ascended for sure. Or maybe I shouldn't have done this.
Mind the wind.
For us up there. Yeah. For us up there. Maybe not up here. Where if not up here? Was it there all along? Where I started? Yes.
Here.
Yep. Next one. We have some there. Are there no more here? Maybe not. Interesting. Usually there are 3 places to gather from. Okay. Ah. Whew. Well, I just teleport here, but we'll see.
Huh?
Yeah, You have enough. Okay, then. So I do need these cogwheels or whatnot. They are the big ones, right? I have 7. I have 15. I can make 5. How much do we need? I need 15. No. But I think making 15 would be enough. Means that I need 21. Well, that didn't happen. Yeah. Miscalculated. Now let's see. Do we get 2? Give me 2. There you go. Alright. You see, that's what I was saying, that Ifa is just appearing right behind us. Oh, I do need that one as well. Oh, shush. Don't I have enough? Funny. So I need 5 times 3, 15. Yep. Oh, it's not an MMO. Whatever. That would make sense as well. At one point. With the next MMO character. Now this is much easier. Don't even need to calculate. Let me please not get back here once more.
The universe is vast beyond measure, with stars stretching out into infinity. With that perspective in mind,
you don't need that. Huh, interesting. There. With talents. Yeah, I do need to farm talents. Talent books for that. And we will need more of these. I can craft 28. Yeah, I do need to get cogwheels. Okay, what up, Ifa? Tell me about it.
Alright, this should do the trick.
Prepping mats for baby saurians?
Ah, sharp eye, traveler. Here, check this out. A new formula I just whipped up. Works like a charm for juvenile saurians suffering from appetite loss. Just one problem. It's too good. If juveniles without appetite issues eat it, they... let's just say they start binging. Case in point, a few days ago, Kakuku swiped 2 tablets while I wasn't looking, and...
Still got room for seconds, bro!
Yep, I'd say it works.
Looks like the flavor profile needs a tweak. Otherwise, Natlan's gonna have a juvenile saurian obesity epidemic shortly. Oof.
No way, bro!
That was it. Short one. There we got that. And we got that. And we get this.
Add Astra. Thank you for complete. Add
And we
Astra
got
at
that.
the
So, thing is, I haven't even checked because, you know, this tells about where do they come from. This is Natlan, you know, this is blah blah blah. But this is new. From across the stars, I guess. We're already friendship level 3. Happens. Okay, that's it for now. Because I have stuff to do. Still, even though it's over midnight, just right now. But it was freaking awesome. Both of the yesterday and today, that was a treat. That was a treat, Hoyo. And you crapped in my bowl a few times, over and over, but in a good way. Let's call it a good way, but some people, I would be curious because some people would definitely not like the Archon quest in Natlan, but these later ones, they were good. The filler patches, like, those are filler patches as usual, but some of those were good as well. For example, that festival was very good one. I like that one. But yeah, quick leave as usual. Thank you for watching and see you next time. Bye.